To another stream. I hope you have been good. I hope you feel well. Had a good week so far. And yeah. If anybody wants to share anything, right now we have all the time in the world. And this time I'm actually ready. Because I got my tea here already. And oh, I just remembered I actually forgot something. Anyways. Because I managed to eat beforehand. I noticed how now with everything becoming way darker way earlier because of winter time. Well, actually winter time like switched it to get later, right? But it's still getting dark like really, really early at around like 4 or 5 or something here. So I don't know. I started going to bed just way earlier and then waking up earlier as well. So I actually had time to manage to eat beforehand this time. And the other thing I wanted to make myself is a protein shake. So if there's like nobody wanting to talk right now, I would just like quickly go make that protein shake and then come back. Because like, I don't know. Nobody can say no, so all right. So I'm quickly gonna head out to the kitchen and make that protein shake, but it's not gonna take long, so don't worry. Actually, let me protect the camera from the sun already, because we have had experience, right, with the camera turning off just like that. But yeah, enjoy the music. See you in 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Oh, the light situation is a bit weird. I mean, I think it should be cloudy enough for the camera to not overheat because of this. But I guess we'll see. I mean, I was about to say, like, could be that it's like overheating because the heating is right behind it. But there's like a... This is not too warm. There's like a soundproofing thing sort of between it. So technically this shouldn't happen. And it shouldn't be that bad. But, well, we don't really know. This is nice. I remember absolutely hating winter. And being like, it's like so cold and it's grimy and like, I don't know, wet, all of this, you know? But I don't know, also I guess I didn't like it too much because it's, I don't know, like since we moved to the Netherlands, Christmas and stuff like this is always such a hassle because it's like literally like you can't celebrate it at home, but you have to go places to visit your family and huge travels, stuff like this. And then the fact that I don't have contact to my dad anymore, so it's like while the contact to my dad is like it's by choice, right? So it's not so much that I really like miss my dad because I mean I could like undo it properly, maybe, probably. I don't actually know if I have any numbers which are relevant. But it's more so that all of these holidays, like Christmas and Saint Nicholas and also New Year's, all of those are like family holidays. And with all of the Christmas movies as well, there's always these like perfect families, sort of. And I don't know, I just feel like whenever this comes up, it's I don't know, I feel like I'm facing more the situation with my family and sort of have more of this image like right in front of me being like, well, like this is something you didn't have. And that always makes me a little bit sad because I don't know. I guess everybody with like not that perfect family or not that perfect like dad wishes for a good dad, right? Oh, thank you so much. Hi, Twixter. How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Oh, Grumpy Palace Cat. Oh my god. Welcome, welcome. How is everybody? How is your stream? Do you feel healthy? Thank you. Are you good? How has your week been? Did you play something, by the way, or were you also chatting? How do you wait? There's something you can do, which like shout out or something? Yes. That's what I'm talking about. I hope you don't need to put like an at in front of the name because otherwise this won't work. Um, but we'll see. We'll try. Yeah, let's go. Ah, but thank you so much for the raid. Oh, of course, of course. So, how are you doing? And welcome, everybody. Aww. When I read Grumpy Palace Cat in chat, I suspected as much. But thank you so much, Grumpy Palace Cat, for suggesting me. The support is always appreciated. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Twixter. And thank you, Hex Quentin's Pills, for the follow. That's an interesting name. So, what have you guys been doing? What have you been up to on this autumn day? I just went live. I'm only here for like 21 minutes. You guys are so early. I was playing Alien Isolation and then doing some homework, but I'm exhausted, so I call that early-ish. Oh, I think that's already a good day, right? Like, well, actually, I don't know what time is it at your place. Like, for me, it's like lunchtime, like 12, you know? So I'm like, I don't know, like playing Alien Isolation, doing homework at lunchtime? That seems really like... Oh. Oh, it was a long day for you then. I think it's really good that you like that you end the stream and if you feel exhausted, you know. I feel like sometimes with streamers it's like so easy to like overdo it because you're like if your community is there, right? And like you're so in it, you sort of get into this flow state and sometimes it can lead to you just sort of forgetting the circumstances and your body. And I think it's so good that you just I don't know, do the healthy thing, you know? And call it early, do something for your body because that's the way how you can like stream more sustainably, let's say. So I'm glad you did that, even though I know it can be hard sometimes. But I'm hoping you're gonna get good rest now and can recover a bit of energy. But this is also then like a rather huge switch for everybody like coming with the raid. Because here today we're gonna have a mental health check-in. So everybody can take part. You just sort of like talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you need help with something or want an opinion on something, or if something is bothering you, if you can't let go of something which happened. Also just like maybe stuff you're proud of and where you feel like, you know what, like I did some like amazing progress and I just want to like share and like hype me up a bit. So yeah, we can use it essentially for like anything, whatever you guys need, and we just talk and yeah, support each other. You're excited about Halloween? Do you have plans, Grumpy Palace? I'm practicing the art of grump like always. Also stuck at work. Aw. Like the last time? You were saying that like the last time they held you hostage at work. Is it again that type of situation? Like I hope you at least get paid if you do overtime. If you're doing overtime. I always get in my head about those things, but I wanted to listen to my body to help my energy for the next day. Yeah, I really feel that. Like when I started streaming, oh, the sun is really coming out. I don't want the camera to like turn off because of like overheating. Let me. I feel like when I started streaming, I was really self-conscious about actually doing the right thing for myself. And I was also feeling so bad about doing the right thing for me. Like, if somebody new was coming in, like right then when I wanted to go offline, I usually didn't go offline because I was just like, this person just came here. Like, I can't just be like, hey, bye, I'm a dip out. And I don't know, there were so many times where I absolutely overdid it. And I don't know, I feel like it's so important to not do that because it can poison the stream as well. Like it can make it feel like work. And if stream turns to something where you regret your decisions around it, it can become sort of like a complicated topic with like complicated emotions where you like feel like, oh well, but today I can't stream that long. But if you can't rely on yourself like finishing, if you're done, then you also, for example, you can't stream at times where you feel like, okay, I don't have much energy, or I would only be up for like a small stream, because you can't rely on yourself actually maintaining that boundary once you started the stream. So I feel like it's so, so important also for the health of the stream, for the entertainment, actually, for your viewers, for you to keep the fun, like to maintain this really good connection to them and good connection with the entire topic, that it's fun and that it's not work and that you don't push yourself to, for example, games you don't want to play as well, or doing trends you really don't feel like doing. But do it your way, because that's also what makes you special. And I think as a viewer, for me at least, it's so much nicer when I know the streamer is healthy and the streamer takes care of their health. Because there's some streamers who really don't do that. And whenever I watch them, I can't watch them for too long. I get really sort of like sad and concerned for them. And that really sort of, I don't know, like that takes away the fun, because I'm just like, oh, I can't, like, I like you and that's why I can't watch you like doing this. And so, yeah. I'm really glad that you did it. I think it's a really good choice. And I think you should be proud of yourself because it's hard. Yeah. Oh, true. Especially if a raid is coming in when you're trying to go offline. It's so hard to be like, sorry, I'm dipping. I'm going to my friend's house Halloween party, and it's a custom party, so I'm dressing up for it. Ooh. A costume, by the way, right? Like, or or is it custom in any customizable way as well? But I'm glad for you. Halloween party seems fun. I don't think I'm going anywhere, to be fair. I'm like boring. I don't know. Sometimes, the thing where we feel like really unsure about and are self-conscious about to do the stuff we like doing is exactly the thing which makes us special and makes other people like us more. It's the same with this stream as well. It's like, I don't know, like at the beginning I really thought like who's gonna like just talking about mental health, like who's gonna tell their story to like a stranger on the internet? Like who's gonna, like it's just gonna be a dead stream. I didn't have much I don't know, whenever I tried to do like any just chatting, I really didn't know what I was doing. And it didn't, I don't know, it just didn't really work that well. So when I started this, I really felt like, I'm not sure if I'm just killing my stream with this, but we'll try. But I'm so glad now that I actually did it and that I just went with my gut feeling, because it's so much fun, and it feels so much more purposeful and meaningful to have these streams. And I don't know, I feel so much better than before, I think. And I feel like that's something others pick up. And then, I don't know, good things happen or something. So what is your plan now, Twixter? Are you gonna sleep, or are you gonna make some food still, or read a book? That's nice to hear. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, like some... I feel like, honestly, like when I look back on my stream, because I've streamed like for a long time, like I'm streaming since 2018. Like I started in German with games. You know, I started with Overwatch. And then I switched to League, and then I switched to Apex, and then I switched back to League, I think. And then I switched to... Then I was streaming without the camera, and then I was streaming with a camera again. Like, I saw... Oh my god. So, I was doing so many different things over the years. And then I was moving to the Netherlands, so I took a break from streaming entirely because of the move and everything. And then at the beginning, I still sort of continued with German, but it just felt more and more odd, sort of, because with the friends I started to get to know here, I couldn't like play on my stream. And then at some point I was just like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna switch to English, and we're just gonna see what happens. And that's also not been easy. Considering you have like, if you have like your whole community in one language, it's really hard, I think, to switch languages. Because you don't necessarily want to like, you know, like push them out of the community. Like, you love your community and you still want to have them take part, but it's just like you also want to integrate your friends and your like new friends who can only like speak English, right? So I don't know, there's so many different things going on, but the only thing I actually regret is that at some moments along the way I didn't do what I liked, and I didn't behave how I was, but I tried to be a good streamer. Like, I was watching YouTube videos on how to be a good streamer, and I tried to be a good streamer, and that's the only thing I regret, actually. Like, I really wished I would have never watched these videos. I would have never, I don't know, like, listen to other streamers being like, oh, you have to do this and this and that. Like, I really wished I would have just continued how I roll with things. And I don't know, just stayed myself. You feel me? Because I feel like at the heights of these moments where I tried to be a good streamer, I really didn't enjoy streaming anymore. Because I thought I need to be nice to everybody, including people who actively wanted to like troll me and like make fun of me. Which was so harmful, actually. Not only to the community, but also to me. So, yeah. There's no better lessons than actual real life experience, especially since everyone's experience is far different than others. Yeah. I feel like, especially with something which is based on individuality, you know? And hi, Raven, welcome. How you doing? You really love my earrings? Thank you. They're so nice, right? Well, that's actually made them like harder to see. It's like stabby, stabby. I have weapons on me. I remember one viewer being rude, demanding, and I wasn't having it. I think a lot of people expect people to be nice because they're on camera. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there were literally times when I stopped the stream and on stream I behaved like everything is fine, everything is okay. And when I stopped stream, I started crying. Because it just felt like people were so mean and I couldn't do anything about it. So, like, that's really like the only thing I regret. Because, I don't know, like, that made me at some points literally just like stop streaming for a few months and stuff like this. And it also made like good people leave the community because they were also like being pushed out by those like sort of like really, I don't know, like not fitting people in the community. Yeah. But that's sort of, yeah, I don't know. I feel like really just sticking with how you are and being like a real person. And I mean this with the utmost respect to the entire like streaming and YouTube community. But there is a thing which is, and I do that myself too. I do that myself too. But there is a thing which is like streamer voice or like YouTube voice. Do you guys know that? Like, I recently, like yesterday, I was trying to make like a coleslaw salad for like a kebab thing I was making. And this guy was just like, it was the peak of YouTube voice. It was like the video started and then it was like, hello everybody, this is a YouTube video where I show you how to make coleslaw salad, the best coleslaw salad you've ever seen. And it was so, I don't know, so over dramatic. Like, it's just coleslaw salad, just show me the recipe. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I just want the recipe, please. Like, and then it was like going on for like 1 minute or something about any type of jokes related to this, or any type of like fun word type situations, like stuff like this. And I just felt like, damn, I can't watch this anymore. Like, this is like, imagine a person like your friend actually talking to you like this. You just like, you come up to them and you're like, hey buddy, like I've seen your like the cake you're making, like what is the recipe, by the way? Like I would love to know like how you make those. And then your friend sort of like turning around and being like, hello, yeah, welcome, this is the best cake I've ever made, you will love it, all your friends will love it too, you should share it to everybody. Like, so we're gonna start right into this after a quick break where it's so I don't know, it's so interesting how people like turn different because they I don't know, don't really know why we do that. Because it's not like I really don't entirely know, because I do that myself too. And I feel like it's actually so annoying, because at the same time, like, you do expect the person to sort of like showcase that they like know what they're doing, right? Like, you wouldn't, like, if somebody would like start their like recipe video with like, yeah, well, I'm not so sure, I don't feel like it's that good of a recipe, but like, you know, like maybe you can do it or whatever, then I would go to the next video, because I want to have someone who like knows what they're doing. But at the same time, having someone bombard you with these unimaginable, huge, unbelievable expectations is just like, it's coleslaw salad, bro. Like, it can't be that good. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just like, it can't be that good. I'm really sorry. Like, I don't believe it. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like that's sort of like how we get into it. And yeah, I just think it's like so much better actually if you just stay a real person and you just talk to your viewers like if they're friends. I think it's also so much easier to actually make boundaries and state boundaries because with your friends, you're sort of like, well, some more than others, but you're sort of used to state boundaries, right? And it's not that you like hate the person or whatever. It's just that like, hey, like I don't like that too much. Like let's focus on the task at hand or something. And I feel like it's a way better energy than this, I don't know, other things, you know? Like this, I don't even know how to describe it, but this other energy. It's just a new customer service voice, literally. But yeah, I think it's like it does sound a bit like these like children's movies, no? I don't know. But I think it's like is that why we do it? Because it's engaging for children? Because like a lot of the time, like I don't really want to speak to children in that moment. Like I think it's maybe like there's definitely also different voices from people, but yeah. I don't know. I think we like really want to try hard to grab other people's attention. Um but at the same time, I think sometimes we're really bad at actually noticing what grabs other people's attention because that was too much attention. If someone did that to me mid conversation, I would block, delete them IRL. Just randomly throwing a sponsor in the mix. That would actually be so funny though. Imagine people just, oh my god, no, I don't even want to imagine. I'm actually kind of happy that we don't have to, like, that we don't have to watch ads everywhere. Because I hate ads so much. I use every ad blocker in the universe. I remember some TikTok lives I have done where I have banned like hundreds of people if they were rude or even mean to others. Damn. Hundreds of people. Yeah, I mean, well, I've banned so many people as well, definitely for sure. I wouldn't say specifically people are catering to children, more they are catering to the algorithm and the algorithm caters to children. Hmm. Okay, true. I see that. Fair point, because children don't work, so they can watch TikToks the entire day. Are they actually like the biggest part of the views? I recently heard that apparently they have found out in studies that negative emotions like keep you to stay on the app better than positive ones. And that's why sort of comedic content is actually not the best performing content for the social media person trying to like get you to spend as much time on this app as possible, right? But actually giving you negative content is catching your attention even better and longer. Yeah. Just so that's scary. And why Fox News is #1 in America. Aw. I'm allergic to ads, hence why I pay for premium. I don't I don't know what necessarily I'm allowed to say. I'm just gonna say, I also don't believe in paying for not having ads because then it sort of worked. If a company is starting to put ads everywhere and all the time, I try to actually sort of like as much as I can without sort of like inconveniencing my life too much. I try to not give them money if possible. at all, sort of. But, well, sometimes that works better than other times. Everything they post is black is under attack. Happy Holidays is an attack on Christmas. What? How? I thought Happy Holidays is about Christmas. A few years back, Twitch had 0 ads. Yep. I also like technically, I actually we sort of had this topic come up yesterday, I think, where I was like, so Germany has had really low prices for a really long time, and only now it's sort of like it's getting more expensive. But I think, and like, hear me out, okay? I think that something like a stereotype, for example, that Germans are stingy with money and like they don't want to spend money, is essentially, if that's like true for like a sort of like a culture, like on average, I think it's essentially like an unorganized protest. And I feel like because the Germans are on average stingy with money, I think that's why their prices stayed that low for so long. Because that's the only thing like businesses care about. It's only about the money and time. Like about money or time, because time is money. So for social media, it's only about time and like grabbing your attention, grabbing your time as much as possible, because the more viewers they have, the more ads are being viewed, the more money they get, right? And with other companies who are not in the social media business or like movie or media business in general, it's about money specifically. And I think because Germans are literally like, as sort of like a culture, are not buying something anymore for weeks, even if it just got 10 cents more expensive, I think that's the point where these companies notice, like, actually they can't do that. Like, they can't make it 10 cents more expensive because the Germans will, unorganized, protest the prices getting higher. And they're not gonna be like, oh, but I really want sweets. Like, no, they're gonna be like, fuck this. I don't pay €1.19 for chocolate. I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna wait for the next special offer and buy it then. And I think this is something which is like, we portray it as like something bad of the Germans. Are like, they're so stingy, like, ha ha ha. I think, honestly, this is unorganized protest. Like, I think this is why the prices were like, less expensive for so long. And I feel like in the last couple of years, I don't know, I think we've had less of these unorganized protests, because we have more of this do what you love, spend your money on what you love type motivation, which also makes sense, right? But it doesn't matter if we complain or if we don't complain, but it's only the money. Like, if we hold out money on them, I think that might work. But what we also see is that things stay like the same price, but just get like the quality is worse. And that's also really annoying. No. But I remember with Twitch back then, when sort of the ads came and stuff, people excused it. And were like, yeah, well, but they have like so much like server costs and all of this stuff, right? So it was like, there was a lot of there was a lot of backlash to people who were sort of like, yeah, complaining about the ads. And I don't know, I feel like that's sort of, I don't know how it started that like everything got infected with ads. And then, yeah, I don't know. But definitely, like for all the companies, it's definitely about the money. Like most companies are, like if you look at small companies, that's different. But big companies, there is like the only statistics they have at the top is about money, is about income. So there's no, I don't know, like the whole complaints and stuff like this, it's just like it's not gonna reach anyone, sadly. Um, and also the protests on the streets. I've heard like an opinion of like uh some like speaker at like a protest rally who was like, you know what? If you actually want to protest well, then don't like stand around outside here and just hold your signs up because that's not costing them any money. But actually, like this is like for publicity. So like the protest outside is essentially to like get others to join your protest. It's not necessarily to like, I don't know, like cost a business money because it doesn't. But what we can do, and what he said, and I thought that's actually so brilliant, is call the support hotlines. Call any type of hotlines, like use their services in any way you can without spending money of them and just wasting time. Because that's how you like just like go into the store and like talk to this person the entire time and sort of like block them from talking to anybody else because then nobody else will buy something. Or like call the like service hotline and just like take up the time of the people because that's wasting their money on like on nothing, right? Because you with the service hotline, you maybe don't even have their machine or whatever thing, you know? So yeah. Well, I didn't move to the Netherlands with, because it was like well, yeah, it's more expensive. So I didn't. Yeah, but I moved to the Netherlands because I really love the city design. I know this sounds entirely nerdy, but I was looking at this YouTube channel, Not Just Bikes, and on this channel, he's basically explaining and comparing the city design of the Netherlands to other countries. And the city design of the Netherlands is honestly really freaking good. So that's sort of like how we got into the idea. And at the same time, I just wanted to live somewhere else in my life. And even though I wanted to make like a semester abroad in Tokyo, actually, it just didn't happen because of COVID. So then, I don't know, we switched to the Netherlands and moved. I haven't practiced my German in years. It's fine. It's like the scammer treatment to waste their times. Exactly. But like scamming them back. Are there many protests against specific companies? Oh, I bet. But it also like it really depends on what you're protesting against specifically, right? So I know that in the Netherlands, for example, there's by the way, first of all, like hi Dylan. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. And hi Zigibertos. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you guys are here. And yeah, just also like share how you're doing. But yeah, coming back to the companies. So I know that in the Netherlands, for example, there's some companies and banks and actually like gas station brands, especially which are being protested against because of their human rights violations in other countries. And not only human rights violations in other countries, but especially also because of like climates, because of their climate impact. Then there's like specific brands in supermarkets. Like I know that from from the Palestina protests, they have actually sort of like tried to put out lists about like products which come from Israel and basically like don't buy those anymore, to boycott them and to have like less money flow to Israel so they can't buy as many weapons and stuff like this. Then there's been like Coca-Cola was also like any type of companies which actually also supported Israel were boycotted as well, I think. But I don't know which one, like what, like there's a lot of things going on. Like there's a lot of protests all the time going on the entire planet, sort of. So it's more like, I don't know, like you can't do it all. So like choose the things where you really care about, and then focus on those, I think. Isn't it mostly to pressure politicians? The protests outside? Well, I mean, sure, that's part of it, I guess. I don't know how successful that is, to be fair. Like, I don't think that's the thing I personally would focus on if I protest outside. Like, I wouldn't expect it to be like some rich politician in their castle with like the whole police force around them feel threatened by me holding a sign out, up outside. And I don't think that you sort of like get to that station with like that state of like protesting when that politician is like really morally and like socially connected and is like, oh no, well, if people don't like it, then I'm not going to do it anymore. I don't think that's how it goes. For me personally, I would see the value in protesting outside and first of all coming together, so it's community. So people don't feel as alone. Like you don't feel as alone with the belief that this is wrong. And I think this is really important, actually. It's something where we could argue like, well, it's not, it's only about feelings, like it won't change anything. But I think it's really important to also keep up the spirits of your own country. And I think that actually when people feel like there's no hope anymore and everybody is bad and the whole world is doomed, like I think if people get so sort of like depressed about the state the world is in, that's the point where people are the easiest to manipulate. So I feel like protesting outside, showing community, being there for each other is a really valuable thing to also show people, hey, there's people who care. Like it's not just you who's like bummed out about these news, but there's actually like so many people who care and who don't think this is right. So your worldview of like, oh, like the entire world, like every human, like humans are in general shit, is like getting like a little fact check in that moment of like, hey, there's actually like, I don't know, like 250,000 humans who are also protesting for this because I'm actually not the only person thinking this is wrong. And yeah, so then community also at the event, you get like emotional support, you maybe get peer support, you maybe meet new friends actually who support your vision, because sometimes having like a, well, controversial opinion, even though it shouldn't be controversial or anything, can be isolating. Like it can be a fact where, for example, you can't talk to a family about, you maybe don't feel as welcomed even with certain friends, and like at that event you can talk to anybody about and probably feel welcomed. The other thing is that you present the topic to outsiders, right? Like to the people who are on the street but didn't take part in the protest. So if you have like there's all of these signs, right? Like people that make flyers, like you present who is presenting that issue, for example. Which also matters, right? Like we do know that like which people stand behind which issue is influencing our perspective of sort of like how valid that protest is or that issue, and how valid it isn't. That's why these whole like AI, AI social media protesting posts are so annoying because they portray, well, they portrayed in a very, very positive light, let's say. They portrayed like, oh yeah, we only have like gigachats behind our cause, actually, because like every person who looks like they have their life together is of course on our side and not on the other guy's side. So it's like changing your perspective of the thing, and like by showing up, by showing these informations, you maybe like inform other people to join the protest as well. And there's maybe like discussions starting and stuff like this. And at the same time, of course, it's sort of like it's sort of for the politicians, right? It's sort of to make them see like we're here and we see you, like we see what you're doing. And we will take time off work to be here and protest this, which is an action which sort of like shows that there is initiative to stand up against this, which is sort of like, I don't want to say threatening, but like it's showing that there's action behind our words. Like it's not only, we're not only like social media warriors like typing like, oh, free Palestine, but we show up. And like if you keep this doing, like it's you know, like you chose the way you're headed, sort of. But yeah, I think the biggest part is the community and the showing it to others and sort of the representation. Thank you, Still. Welcome, welcome. I feel like the Netherlands is like the perfect place to find a lesbian lover. Just my personal opinion. Well, I don't know about that. I really like it's, I don't know, like to me personally, like I think I'm bisexual, but it's, I don't know, it's really complicated, I think, to actually be part of or like become part of the queer bubble. And it's, I don't know, I just think it's not really because I don't know, I think it's just sort of like hard to become the like part of the local bubble, to be fair. Because I gotta say, like, I'm not the most outgoing person, especially in winter or any type of bad weather. And usually the friends we sort of like found here are like from work or are from like the building we live in and like stuff like this. So it's sort of like, I don't know. We sadly don't live next to sort of like a queer community center where we would cross paths with like super many queer people. But I don't know. I think I'm also maybe just like there are queer pubs in Utrecht, and I wanted to go there so many times already, but I never do because I'm not really the party type person. So I don't know. I don't know how to, if there's like places of sort of like a queer coffee bar or something, you know, where people just like talk to each other and get to know each other. But it's like not a party with alcohol and everybody is drunk, but a party with like people drink coffee and like sit around and maybe, I don't know, like tell me their favorite book or something, you know? But yeah, that's sort of my opinion to this. Shall we go back to the mental health topic, guys? I'm just gonna close this. Oh. I can't look there. sun is so strong all of a sudden. I thought it's gonna be like really like cloudy and like whatever, but no. So. Oh yeah, this is my protein shake. It's like caramel coffee, whatever. I liked it once, and then I bought 2 taps again, but I had like a break from it in between. Now I don't really like it that much anymore. But the more like I still have to use them. So like the more I like drink them, the sort of like less bad it gets. So that's sort of I guess the idea behind it. But yeah. And it's less bad with ice cubes. I found out. Yeah, that's better. All right. But anybody want to share how they feel? How their week has been, maybe? Or is something else they want to talk about? After all, we are here for the mental health talk. And not necessarily the politician talk. I don't feel I procrastinate. I mean, that's good, no? Nice. How do you feel that happened? Like, did you change something specific, or like, is there like a tip you can share? Or like, how do you plan to maintain that? What do you think is the cause why you don't feel like it? I partake in the art of grump. Okay, what is the art of grump? And that's enlighten me.
はあ、寝て起きて食べて寝て、あと全部セックス。今の俺にはこれが全て。他は何もしたくない。
何別れたいって、どういうこと？
すみません、先輩。やっぱり俺、付き合うとかは。
はぁ、ったく、ふざけんなよ。俺が声かけなかったら、お前サークルで浮いたままだったんだぞ。よくそんなこと言えるよな。どうせ浮気でもしてんだろ。
違います。
じゃあどういう理由なんだよ、言ってみろよ。
やめてください。大学に入って、半ば強引に付き合うことになった先輩は、いわゆる一度切れると手がつけられなくなるタイプの人間で、早々に耐えられなくなった俺が別れを切り出したところ、激高。翌日には、
お前売りやってるらしいじゃん。いくらでしゃぶってくれんの？
は？何の話ですか？
何とぼけてんだよ。これ、お前だろ？
なんだよ、これ。
ねえ、あの人、知ってる？
大学中に根も葉もない噂が蔓延していた。かばってくれる友達もいない。厳しい両親にはこんなこと相談すらできない。そして、やめろ！
でもこのサイトに載ってるの君じゃん。
ふざけんな！
おい、待てこら！すずりちゃん。
うるさい。もう誰も信じられない。人の視線が怖くてたまらない。もう嫌だ。人の目が怖くて大学にもバイトにも行けなくなり。
立川さん、いるんでしょ？
ついには。とうとうホームレスか。どうしてこうなったんだろう。先輩の言うことを黙って聞いていればよかったのかな。無理。そっちの方が早死にしそう。腹減った。ダメだ。こんなのダメだ。ただでさえ俺に価値なんかないのに。本当に終わる。
お前それにすんの？歌詞選びのセンス終わってんな。やめとけ。おか？つうか歌詞じゃなくて飯食えよな。やっぱ日本人ならおにぎりだろ。店員さん、お会計して。はい。やるよ。
どうして
どうしてって。腹減ってんだろ？それ食って元気出せよ。じゃあな、あんなことすんなよ。なんだどうした？こんだけじゃ足りなかったか？
行くとこない。
じゃあ、うち来るか。お茶、暑いから気をつけろよ。
ありがとうございます。
まあ、あれだな。若いのに大変だったな。普通に警察呼ぶレベルだぞ。
親が厳しくて、こんな状況がバレたらどうなるか。
いや、まあ、そうだよな。
そんなことないって言われるかと思いました。
俺も若い頃はいろいろやってたから人のこととやかく言えねえんだ。
そういえば名前、なんて呼んだらいいですか？
入日宗介。
入日さん。あ、俺は立川つづりです。これ学生証です。すみません、名乗るのが遅くなって。
いいよ。
本当にありがとうございました。最近ずっと人を信じられないでいたので。すみません。なんか、また泣けて。
我慢すんな。大変だったな、つづり。ちょっと休め。
で、お風呂まで借りてしまった。
いいよ、どうせ俺一人だし、今晩くらい泊まっていけよ。
何かお礼しないとな。でも無一文の俺ができることって。お風呂ありがとうございました。
どう？服のサイズ大丈夫だったか？
はい。それで、お礼しようと思って。
じゃあ肩揉んでくれるか？最近肩こりがひどくてよ。
そういうのじゃなくて、こういう。いった！
冗談きつすぎ。
冗談じゃないですよ。前付き合ってた人に、こういう時はそうするものって言われました。
何お前、どんなのと付き合ってたんだよ。ドン引き。
でも。
無理。俺そっちじゃないから立たないし。
やってみないとわからないじゃないですか。目つむっててもいいですから。
普通はそういうことしねえんだよ。
俺頑張りますから。
絶対無理。
入日さん。
なんでそんな必死なんだお前。
必死ですよ。だって、今の俺にはこういうことしかできないんですから。すみません。つい大きい声を。
いや、戸建てだからいいけど。
ダメですか？
やめとけば、後悔しても知らねえぞ。
しませんよ。後悔なんて、今更じゃないですか。
5分だけな。
頑張ります。5分でいいなんて、入日さん早漏なんですか？
いや、どっちかっつうと、 いい顔。
これが俺と入日さんの出会い。入日さんが教えてくれたセックスは、それはもうものすごくて。今までの俺がセックスだと思っていたものは根底から覆された。その後は二人で泥のように寝た。何も考えずに眠れたのは本当に久しぶりだった。
おはよ
おはようございます。もう夕方だけど。
う。体は大丈夫か？
はい。
寒かったらそこ浮気あるから。
はい。
弁当買ってきたから温めておく。
昨日のあれ、もう一回してください。
仕事するから今はダメ。
入日さん何の仕事してるんですか？
ラノベ作家。
ラノベ？
ライトノベル。読んだことないか？
ないです。
マジか。書斎にいっぱいあるから読んでいけよ。
なるほど。
お前あれか。中二病を患わなかったタイプの人間か。
でも小説書けるなんてすごいですね。
無難な感想どう思う？言っておくが俺はびっくりするほど売れてない。
それ色々大丈夫なんですか？
貯金が底をつく前にヒットすりゃ大丈夫だろ。
ずっと作家さんなんですか？
いや、前はホストやってた。
ホスト？すごい経歴ですね。
まあ結構性に合ってたな。そこそこ稼げたし。
なんで辞めちゃったんですか？もったいない。
書きたかったから。
かっこいいですね。
お前またそんな心にもないことを。
本当ですよ。俺何もないですもん。夢とか希望とかやりたいこととか。こっちの大学来たのも両親から離れたかっただけだし。ついでに今は家もありません。
そりゃ笑えねえな。
はぁ、真面目にやってたつもりなのに嫌なことばっかり。入日さん、セックスしたい。
残念、仕事中。
全部忘れたいのに。
ゼゼリ、起きろ。
うん。
仕事終わった。セックスするぞ。
セックスする。今何時？
朝5時。まだ寝るか？
寝ないけど、終わったらもう一回寝ます。
ほう、自堕落な生活しやがって。
脳みそ溶けそう。入日さん、今俺のことかわいそうって思いました？
ちょっと。
同情するなら抱いてくれ。
はいはい。
そうして一晩だけ泊めてもらうはずが、日の境目のごとく曖昧になり、入日さんに一度も出てけと言われることなく今日に至る。この関係を何と呼ぶのか、俺はまだ知らないでいた。
コンビニで飯買ってきて。
雨降ってるし、暗いし面倒くさいです。
お前な、俺明日締め切りだから行ってる暇ねえんだよ。たまには外出て運動しろ。
セックスしまくってるし大丈夫じゃないですか？
俺もしかしてこいつに結構ヤバいことを教えたかも。
何か言いました？
いや、行ってらっしゃい。
行ってきます。財布なんか渡して、入日さん不用心だな。信用されてるとか。犬の鳴き声。夜の公園ってこんなに怖かったっけ？よく俺こんなところで寝泊まりしてたな。ひどい。誰がこんなところに。寒かっただろう。こんな汚れて。かわいそうに。まるでちょっと前の自分だ。あの時入日さんに助けてもらわなかったら今頃。入日さん！
すずり、仕事中は静かに。それ飯？
違いますよ。飼ってもいいですか？
どこで？
ここで。
俺の飯は？
忘れてた。
お前バカなの？だ
って放っておけなかったんですよ。俺と同じで行くとこなかったから。
ったく。お前が世話しろよ。
ありがとうございます。名前どうしよう。しつけの本は図書館で読めばいいか。すごい。セックス以外にやることができた。
わかったから飯買ってこいって。 すずり、俺さっき寝たばっかりだから、また後で。な。お。
あ、卒業こんなところにいた。ご飯だよ。入木さん寝てるんだから邪魔しちゃダメだろ。
いつも思うけど、その名前渋くねえか。
そうですか？入木さんとセットって感じでかっこいいと思うんですけど。
お前、小説家の俺より情緒あるな。ダメだ、もうちょっと寝る。
起こしてすみません。おやすみなさい。入木さん多分夜まで起きないよな。その間掃除して買い物行って、卒業の散歩行って。よし。入木さんの家に来て1ヶ月。セックス以外にやることができた。自分でもおかしいと思うけど、ここでの暮らしがすっかり気に入ってる。でも、
何お前、もう眠いのか？
卒業の世話しなきゃいけないんで、最近朝ちゃんと起きるようにしてるんですよ。だからこの時間はもう眠くて。
道理で最近夜が静かなわけだ。まあそれで筆が進むわけじゃねえけど。
進まないならダメじゃないですか。
本当にな。
今はどんなお話書いてるんですか？
ああ、主人公の男子高校生がある日少しずつ書き換えられた世界で妹と名乗る少女と出会って、そこから色々と。
入木さん、妹ネタ好きなんですね。
まあそろそろ売れねえとまずいからな。結構力入れて書いてんだ。そして夢の印税生活へ。
頑張ってください。そっか。入木さん今忙しいんだ。邪魔しちゃ悪いよな。はあ、セックスしたい。けど、眠気に勝てない。最近、穏やかで健やかな日々を得る代わりに、入木さんとの生活リズムがずれて、セックスの回数が極端に減った。毎日あんな脳みそまで溶けそうなセックスしてたせいで、なんだか、物足りない。びっくりした。変な夢見たせいであんまり寝た気がしない。小学生の笑い声が骨身にしみる。入木さん、外出てたんですね。
なあ、ちょっと気分転換。今日も早起きだな。偉い偉い。
入木さんは今から寝るんですか？
いや、もうちょっと進めねえと。お前も静かにしてろよ。すずり、どうしたぼーっとして。
いえ、大丈夫です。後で何か軽めのもの持っていきますね。
おう、悪いな。おう。
入木さん、おにぎり。パソコンで仕事してるのに、なんでこんなに散らかるんですか？
俺にもわからん。
簡単に片付けちゃいますね。おにぎりどうぞ。
ジュルリー。
はい。
お前がいてよかった。
え？
原稿中はコンビニ行く余裕もねえからよ。お前が飯作れてほんと助かった。
あ、そういうことですか。飯と掃除くらいいくらでもやりますよ。置いてもらってる身ですし。
頼もしいな。
じゃあ用があったらまた呼んでください。
おう。
嬉しい。入木さんに頼られた。俺、ここにいていいんだ。入木さん、明日何食べたいですか？
悪い。飯食いながら明日の飯のことは考えらんねえ。
じゃあ、決まったら教えてください。
最近妙にやる気に満ちてんだ。まあ、元気になったんならいいけどさ。
そう見えますか？
見える見える。やっぱ朝起きて散歩に行くのが効くのかもな。
卒業に5時に起こされるので、やむを得ず健康的になっちゃいました。
拾った甲斐あったな。
入木さんも一緒に散歩行きませんか？
いや、パス。ただでさ、今締め切りやべえのに散歩なんか行ったら死んじまう。
あれ、もういいんですか？
おう、ごちそうさん。じゃあ俺仕事戻るから、早く寝ろよ。
頑張ってください。 入日さん、早く原稿終わんないかな。
悪いけど、俺しばらくこもるわ。
うん。
え？
しばらくってどれくらいですか？
わかんねえ。今回マジで進みが悪くてさ、もういい加減死ぬ気でやらねえと落ちるところまで来てる。ってことで、飯もコンビニとかでいいから。
そんなわけには。
いいって、1秒でも惜しいんだよ、今は。はぁ。じゃあ。
じゃあ俺はその間何すればいいんだろう。やっと、セックス以外やることができたと思ったのに。嘘。お前の世話があるもんな。それから3日、入日さんは部屋からほとんど出てこなかった。差し入れは部屋の前に置いといてくれって言われたからそうしてるけど、ご飯本当に食べてるのかな。入日さん、入りますね。よかった。生きてる。入日さん。
どうした、ズズリ？
あ、ちょっと心配だったので。ご飯ちゃんと食べてますか？
ああ。
ちょっとだけ出てきませんか？卒業も寂しがって。
ズズリ。大丈夫だから、静かにしてくれ。
入日さん、寝てないんですか？やっぱりちょっと休憩しましょう。このままじゃ体壊しますよ。
いいから、こういうの慣れてんだよ。
慣れちゃダメですよ。ちょっと仮眠するくらいなら。
眠くないから話せって。
じゃあ、俺のこと構ってくださいよ。最近全然セックスしてくれないし。いや、最後のは冗談で。
ああ、そういうこと。つうか、付き合ってるわけでもないのに、しないといけない義理もないだろ。おい、ズズリ、今のは言い過ぎ。
すみません。仕事の邪魔するつもりじゃなかったんです。本当にごめんなさい。
おい。
俺、ちょっと外行ってきます。
ズズリ。くそ。
頭から冷水をぶっかけられたみたいだ。恥ずかしい。消えたい。居心地が良すぎて忘れていた。俺と入日さんは、ただの他人だってこと。なんであんなに甘えてたんだろう。入日さんだって、本当はずっと迷惑だったはずだ。なのに、最近セックスしてくれないだって。卒業。俺今すごい情けないよ。情けなくて恥ずかしくて、どうにかなりそう。ここ、どこ？どうしよう。何も考えずに歩いてきたけど、どっちに行けばいいんだっけ？ごめんな、卒業。疲れたよな。スマホもないし、入日さんの家の住所も知らない。ダメだ。また涙が。これ以上甘えられないのは分かってる。あそこは俺の居場所じゃない。でも、もう一度あの家に帰りたい。入日さんの隣にいたい。どうした急に吠えて。って、なんでこんな夜中にこんなところを自転車が。まさか変質者じゃん。逃げないと。
やっと見つけた。
入日さん。
やっぱ三鉄でチャリに乗るのしんどいわ。つうかもう外出るのがきつい。
どうしてこんなところに。
どうしてって。そんなもん決まってんだろ。お前を迎えに来たんだ。
あの家に俺も帰っていいんですか？
他に行くとこあんのか？
ないです。入日さん。仕事は。
ああ、休憩。やっぱスランプの時は部屋にこもんねえ方がいいと思ってな。
すみません。
つうのは建前で。お前が帰ってこないから仕事なんか手につかなかった。ごめんな。 全然進まねえからって、あんなやつ当たりみたいなこと言ってて。
いいえ、俺の方こそ邪魔してごめんなさい。偉そうなこと言える立場じゃないのに。
ツズリ、心配してくれてありがとな。
はい。
そういえばお前スマホ持ってねえの？
だいぶ前に壊れたままです。帰ってきた。
もう寝るか？よっこいしょ。
いえ、まだ。
じゃあちょっと付き合え。
セックスするんですか？
嫌か？
嫌じゃないですけど、でも。
付き合ってるわけでもないのに、しないといけない義理もないだろ。
入日さん。
ん？
久しぶりだから、優しくしてください。
もちろん。
入日さん。あ！卒業か。びっくりした。あれ？入日さん？
おお。
おはようございます。
昼過ぎてるけどな。
仕事は？
平気平気。むしろいろいろスッキリしたおかげでやっと筆が乗ってきた。
よかったです。
つづり。おはよ
う。卒業にご飯あげるの忘れてました。
ご退出はお静かに。もうあげたぞ。
入日さんが好きだ。この家に帰りたかったのも、居心地が良かったのも、全部入日さんがいるから。
付き合ってるわけでもないのに、しないといけない義理もないだろ。
そっか。何もかも忘れたくてしてたセックスみたいに、入日さんも俺のことは、そういう目で見れないんだ。どうしよう。今更気づいても遅いのに、こんなに辛いなら。セックスなんかしなければよかった。入日さん、他に洗うものありますか？
そこの上着。
お腹空いてたら何か作ってきますよ。
つづり。休憩。
まだ午前中です。
あ？お前そんなの気にするタイプじゃないだろう。
とにかく良くない気がします。じゃあ、俺まだ家事が残ってるので。入日さんを好きだと気づいてから、セックスするのが怖くなった。しなきゃよかったと思っても、今更遅いのは分かってる。でも俺には、告白する資格さえない。なのにそばを離れることもできないなんて、本当にどうしようもない。こんな生活、いつまでも続くわけないのに。
それ本当に俺ですか？いや、はい。うわ、マジっすか。はい。
入日さん、仕事で何かあったんですか？
やべえぞ、つづり。俺のラノベが、賞を取った。
賞？
そう、賞！ダメ元で違うレーベルに送ってみたんだよ。賞に出すとは聞いてたけど、本当に取れるなんて思ってなかった。賞金も出るし、久しぶりに焼肉でも行くか！お前にもいい飯買ってやるぞ。
どうしよう。喉がつかえて声が出ない。入日さんにおめでとうって言いたいのに。
つづり、どうした？黙りこくって。寿司のが良かったか？今から忙しくなるし、今のうち食いたいもん言っとかないと損だぞ。
忙しく。そっか。俺は何もできないし何も変われないのに、入日さんは今よりもっと遠い存在になってしまうんだ。俺だけがずっと立ち止まってる。
つづり。
花粉症です。
いやいや。もう夏だろ。
あと何回、入日さんに無様な姿を晒せば気が済むんだ。俺は。今度こそ絶対呆れられた。無理だ。もうここにはいられない。またあの公園に一人で。
起きろ。
ああ！入日さん。
食え。どうだ、うまいだろ。拾った時と同じ顔してたから腹減ってんじゃないかと思って。
どうして
どうしてって。腹減ってんだろ。それ食って元気出せよ。
美味しいです。入日さんは何でも分かっちゃうんですね。これが元ホストの力ってやつですか。
おう、衰えてないみたいだな。
すごい。さすが入日さん。
お前な。泣くか笑うか食うからどれかにしとけって。
俺、この人とセックスがしたい。でも、きっとそれは今じゃなくて、入日さん、お願いがあります。この気持ちを。
なんだ。
ちゃんと伝えてから。お金貸してください。お金です、お金。3万くらい。
3万だ。
ありがとうございます。必ず返しますから。
え？
入日さんが好き。大好き。絶対離れたくない。だったらそのために、まず俺がしなきゃいけないこと。
なあ、卒業。つづりのやつ、1週間もどこ行ったんだろうな。どうする？このまま帰ってこなかったら。お前の世話もほっぽり出して、ひどいよな。おい！車危ねえんだから外は。
入日さん、家にいてよかった。ごめん、卒業。元気だったか？入日さん。入日さん、すみません。1週間も連絡せずに。入日さん？俺今走ってきたんで汗臭いですよ。入日さん。
どこ行ってた？
え？
俺と卒業を置いて、どこ行ってたんだ？
実家です。会ったこと全部話してきました。大学に行けなくなった理由も、今はまだ通えないけど、いつかまた勉強したいことも、全部。それですごい揉めてしまって、思ったより時間がかかりました。ごめんなさい。バイト先の店長にも事情を説明したらまた雇ってくれて、来月から脱ニートです。
そうか。いや、それよりお前急にどうしたんだ？
入日さんのおかげです。入日さんに会えてなかったら、きっと立ち直れなかったし、卒業を助けてあげることもできなかったと思います。たくさん迷惑かけたのに、入日さんはいつも優しくて、本当に感謝しています。今まで、ありがとうございました。
今までって、お前ここを出ていくのか？卒業はどうする？それに家だって。
家はまだないんですけど、とりあえず自分の中で区切りとしてお礼を。
来い。
待って、入日さん。
うるさい、今日は優しくしてやらねえ。俺と卒業を置いていった罰だ。
嫌です。義理で俺を抱かないでください。 振られてもいいから、ちゃんと入日さんに告白するまでセックスできません。今は入日さんのことばっかり考えて、前みたいに頭空っぽにできないんです。入日さんが俺のこと何とも思ってないの分かってるけど、それでも俺はけじめとして。
すずり、お前今それ告白してる？
忘れてください。
無理無理。聞いちゃったもん。俺のこと好きか、つづり。俺さ、お前がいなくなってすげえ寂しかったんだよね。ずっとつづりが帰ってくるのを待ってた。これってもう義理とは言わなくね？
ここにずっといてもいいですか？
いいよ。けどいいのか？
え？
お前セックス大好きなのに、もう俺としかできなくなるぞ。
違いますよ。俺は入日さんとのセックスが好きなんです。
大丈夫か、つづり。
ちょっと張り切りすぎました。
だから俺がコンビニ行くって言ってんだろ。
俺も行きますってば。この際だから言いますけど、入日さんの選ぶおにぎりセンス悪いんですよ。
は？お前そういう大事なことは先に。あ？すずり。
先輩、なんでこんなところで会うんだ？
お前何いきなりいなくなってんだよ。ああ、もしかしてまだ怒ってんのか？
やっと少し前に進めると思ってたのに。怖い。
すずり、帰るぞ。
入日さん。
お前こそ分かってねえよ。変わり種のおにぎりこそ至高の一品だろ。おい！何し方してんだよ、すずり！お前家追い出されたんだってな。行くとこないなら俺のところに戻ってきてもいいぜ。あのさ、こいつに何かよ。用があるのはそっちの方だろ。さっさと言えよ、つづり。そうなのか、つづり。
違う。
いいじゃん、この際何でも言ってやるよ。
なんでもって。なんでも。こうしてみると先輩余裕ないですね、とか、どうしてより戻せる気でいるんですかとかでいいのかな。あ、そちん。
お前、こんだけ考えてそちんとか。
入日さんが何か言えって言ったんじゃないですか。
最高。今日はビールが進むな。
ほどほどにしてくださいね。
つづり、まだ顔にやけてんぞ。
だって、やっと一矢報いることができたんですよ。俺をこんな目に遭わせた張本人に。
あれはダメージでかいぞ。
事実ですから。
お前といると面白いことばっかり起きるな。
俺も、なんだか幸せになれそうな気がしてきました。入日さんといるからかな。
上等だ。幸せにしてやるよ。
I don't like it. You guys are like barely able to see my makeup, by the way, today. It's really visible, technically. Like, you see how he is like red? You see that? I feel like if you look at like here, you can't see it at all. But technically, I really like, you know? I don't know. Tried that new look, really liked it. Mm. The music is so relaxing. Ooh, there's one thing actually. So it's the 30th. Next week on Thursday, I will have to skip the mental health talk. So like Monday, all good. And the week afterwards, we're like back to normal. But just next week, Thursday, I'm gonna have to skip because my sister's coming over from Tuesday to Friday. Only a really short one, but anyways. Instead of Thursday though, I might be able to do it on Friday. I'm not entirely sure though, so I would keep that flexible. But just so you guys know, like next week on Thursday, there's definitely not gonna be a stream. All right. See you when you come home then, with more detail, hopefully. Oh no, Pyro, Sag. But that's fine. Oh damn. So you don't hear me? So I don't get bullied? Why would you get bullied? What? Oh no. I mean Pyro. I don't mean the entirety of stream, thank God. But Pyro has like no internet for the video to load, and he said like I can do anything except for seeing the chat. So I wanted to know if you can't hear me either. But then no, I can see something, but the video doesn't play at all. Oof. Sag, good luck. Grumpy, can I ask you something about the persona? How, like, you, of course, like, only say as much as you want to, right? But how does it, like, what is the purpose of the persona? Like, are you, what is, is it, like, only to stay anonymous, but you sort of, I don't know, like, you behave normally otherwise? Or is it really a persona in the form of like that you play a character and that you say stuff you don't, which are not about you but about the character you play? Aww. 160p. Ooh. Pretty much. So only the first thing or also the second thing? Because you said you didn't want to go into too much detail to keep the persona going. So what specifically is holding you back in that moment? Like, is it about that the things would be like too specific? So you could be like not anonymous anymore? So 160p is also not working. That's really unlucky. It's more like to be more vague, keeping my information hidden and pretty much filtering myself. Like I don't tell people unless I feel comfortable enough to share with them. Yeah. Is it... I feel so... bear with me for a second. I feel like we also do this in real life though, no? Like, isn't it something we like sort of like always do? That we like don't really share something unless we're comfortable to share it? So it's like, I don't fully understand how it's specifically attached to the persona. Instead of just sort of like, you know, like taking safety precautions to stay anonymous online, to not be DDoSed, stuff like this. And just having boundaries where you like, yeah, only share something if you're comfortable. Like, is it something you wouldn't do otherwise? And you only do it with the persona? Oh wait, video is playing, but there's double audio. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. just like that. But we don't need to go like more into detail. If you don't want to, Grumpy. Just remember. I think it's really good that you don't share something if you don't feel comfortable to do it. I think it's really important to maintain those boundaries. There's double audio, but one is behind like 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. You have it open twice or something. One like like not newly refreshed one, and sort of like this, or okay. Interesting. Does it help you to keep it like that separate? Because I feel like that's also like something we just sort of like do to like fit into more community spaces, right? That we sort of like manage a bit like what we show of ourselves and what we don't show of ourselves. It's working, Pyro? Let's go. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is the like saying something unhinged, is it just saying something unhinged, or is it connected to any type of like mental health condition? Only took like 10 minutes of struggling. Yeah. So how are you doing, Pyro? Welcome, welcome. as presenting myself as a gender neutral character helps me blend in even better. Okay. How's that helping necessarily? Like, there's definitely like, I definitely agree that like, sort of like there's different stereotypes and different expectations evolving around gender. But which stereotype is helping? Actually, I don't know. I just find it funny and I say things. All right. I mean, that's good to know. You're good. Very exhausted though. I'm at volleyball camp, which means a shit ton of volleyball every day. Oh, damn. All right. How long is the volleyball camp? It sounds fun. It sounds like you're probably there with a lot of friends as well, no? Like, I don't know how it necessarily works, but I just imagine that you, like, with your team, sort of were like driving to some like volleyball camp where you like sleep all together in like dorms, and then like there's like volleyball courts. Is it like this, or is it more like there's just like 1 week in like holidays where like otherwise you would be free, but like now everybody's like coming in for volleyball every day, but like everybody sleeps at home still? To avoid unwanted attention at times, which is really nice. I see. Yeah, I can understand. I'm sorry I have to deal with that though. I'd have to make a different account to avoid unwanted attention. Like yesterday, 2 hours before lunch and then another 2 hours after lunch, but that second practice after 1 hour of wall climbing. God damn. Okay. We arrived Tuesday evening. Friday we leave again. Damn. So how is it with like I don't know, like don't you guys have like muscle pain the entire time from like playing volleyball so much? Or is that like not a thing? Because it's just like repetition and that's why it's not causing like muscle pain, but it's only causing exhaustion. 1.5 hours and another 2 hours and an hour and a half. Damn. So a lot of sport, I say. How do you enjoy the other activities? Like usually if you like go to some type of camp, it's also like really nice because it's just like a more close social connection, right, with the people who go there. My muscles hurt, right? I just gotta deal with it for the week. Okay, so there's no like secret you can share with us to like not have muscle pain. You just have to deal with it too. That's disappointing, but it's all right. I was just sort of hoping there would be a secret, but it's fine. If you notice when I'm on my account, I have even a different typing pattern, more grammar heavy. I switch automatically. Yeah, like less typos and stuff, maybe, as well. But that's interesting. I feel like it's always... So, is the different, like, more grammar heavy and stuff like this, is it sort of like an active choice to appear more gender neutral as well? Like to not give it away with the way you express yourself? But my team is only here with 3. We always have practice with another group. You're like 3 people of your team. The only advice I can give is getting plenty of rest and exercising regularly. Well, okay. Thank you, I guess. I'm trying to get into exercising regularly. Actually, I do want to say I'm pretty proud of myself because yesterday we went to the gym and it was... so we didn't do too many exercises, but with every exercise, I gave my best. I gave my absolute best. Like I did as much and then like till I couldn't anymore, you know? And we did like, what did we do? We did this one machine where you like pull like this. Oh yeah. Yeah. I actually noticed. I was about to say like, oh, I have like nearly no muscle pain, but yikes. So we did this one machine where you do like this, like you hold onto it like this, I think, or like this. No, like this, and then you do like this, which is like, I think your like upper back or something, but like also your arms probably. I don't know. And then we did one where it's like chest, and we did like this. Like that's what I'm noticing. Like chest is like, yeah, I have muscle pain here. Like this, fine. Like this about like neck and stuff. Maybe I have a bit of neck muscle pain, but my neck always feels sort of painful, so it's like normal, I guess. So then like, yeah, then chest. Then we did this like leg thing where you like press down, sort of. Where yeah, I do have muscle pain, but not much. You know, it's like fine. It's fine. And then pull-ups. I still feel the chest. But yeah, I rather feel chest. Like the others is like doesn't really hurt, but like chest is hurting a bit. And then yeah, and that's basically it. Like afterwards we went and like were doing like the Stairmaster for like 3 minutes. I was done. Like I was dying within the 3 minutes already. Like I was dying at the 2-minute mark, and then I said like, okay, I'm gonna do 1 minute more. And so after 3 minutes I stopped, and then I just like walked till my heart rate was down again, because my heart rate was after these 3 minutes at 170. Because every like my legs, like I destroyed my legs. This was like the exact same motion. It hurt so bad. I also tend to go all out every practice. It's really exhausting. Yeah, I bet. Especially if it's for like 3 hours plus every day. But I think it's really nice to actually, you know, like give it your all. Like I think that's, I don't know, like this is really what I missed about gym as well. Like, and so I was going to the gym like regularly before COVID. I know, long time ago. We're starting the story, okay? It's gonna be fine. So long time ago, before COVID, I was going to the gym for like since, bro, I don't even know, like since, was it even a year, bro? Like COVID hit so early. No, I think it was a year. Well, anyways, so I was going regularly to the gym, and I was actually like, I was getting some muscles, you know, like pushing it a little bit. I was never like entirely like sporty or whatever. But I got some gains, you know. And I was like decently like healthy. I was decently like fit, you know. And then COVID came, and I'm not the person to work out at home. I literally just can't keep going. Like I can't. If I'm at home, I won't give it my all. Like you could argue like, well, but you're at home, like you can give it your all, like you don't need to go like home still afterwards, you know. But like no, that's not how it works. Like if I'm home, I'm just, the couch is too you know, it's it's like I just feel like, okay, that's actually fine, let me do something else. So I wasn't working out at home at all. I also had like severe depression. And anyways, like long story short, I came to the Netherlands. I was trying to get like my chronic headache fixed, because that's what I developed while COVID. And essentially like a whole lot of physios just told me like, hey, you got to do sports. And they like, every physio said something else. Like for one it was the back, for the other it was like sort of like, I don't know, like actually like chest front type muscles. But like, yeah, I don't know, weird. But the overall arc was do more sport. Which I agree with. Like I do have to say, I am not like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm lazy, because I'm not lazy. I'm doing stuff. I'm just not physically doing stuff. Which is a really bad balance. So, but every time I went to the gym, it was so hard for me, because I couldn't go all out in the beginning. Like the first time you go, it's like I went all out, and I did this like twice. I made the same mistake, like, I don't know, like 2-3 times probably. That the first time I was going, I had like so much fun. I overexerted myself. I had muscle pain for 3 weeks. I'm not even kidding, guys. I'm not even kidding. I had muscle pain for like 1 week, so bad I could barely move. For another week, still really painful, but like it was fine-ish. And then for another week, like lightly. And so this was taking out this like at the beginning motivation of mine. Then I tried a different thing where, so then I sort of like talked to the physios about this, and the physios told me, well, you are sort of untrained, you do need to, you know, like start lightly, start like easy, you know, you need to like for the first time, whatever, like only do like these exercises and do like very little weight, like only to the point where you feel like a little bit exhausted and then stop. And that really feels like you're just wasting time. Like first of all, the weight is like really unsatisfying amounts, because it's just like you take like the lowest thing the entire time, and then you just stop when you feel like a little bit exhausted. Like that feels stupid. But yeah, I don't know. So now we started again, like I don't know, like a month ago or something, and the first few times I just took it a little bit easy, you know. And yeah, yesterday I thought like, okay, like today I'm gonna like push myself. I'm really gonna try. Like I'm gonna go heavy and I'm gonna go all out with every exercise. To be fair, not to the point of actually like dying sort of while the exercise, because this is like weight training. Like you do need to maintain your posture, otherwise things can get bad really quick. So I did like to the point where you can't maintain your posture anymore. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'm gonna die tomorrow of muscle pain, but today it's fine. So I don't know. I really feel like I'm already motivated to go to the gym again. Which is really nice. I don't know. Like maybe I'm gonna go to the gym today again. We'll see. So, let me read all your messages. I can't believe it's almost over though. Just the rest of today and tomorrow, and I gotta leave again. Aw, you do really like it, right? It really is, but if you gotta jump the entire time and want to get the most height you can each time, that really does affect your legs. I bet. That sounds hella exhausting. The couch is too appealing. For real it is. Like, I feel like motivated in the beginning to like train at home, right? And I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna give it my all. I'm gonna be anime beast training, right? And I'm gonna be this like Giga Chat person. And then I do like one set of like reps with like full energy, and then I'm like, okay, let me just, you know, sit on the couch for a little bit. And then I'm like, oh well, I actually also wanted to do that other thing. Yeah, and then I'm gone. I don't know, I never have the patience to go to wait and then do another set. Like, if I could do just, like, the most success I have gotten is with doing different exercises right behind each other. But doing multiple sets of the same exercise is... Oof, that's really hard. That's really, really hard, I think. I feel like training your legs is like really hard as well, because like if you really give it your all, like going to the toilet is so hard. Yeah. Hi Fluffy, how you doing? Are you doing well? Thank you for stopping by. Jim, I hardly know her. I remember one time I joined a female bodybuilder competition. I didn't participate. No. Why not? Did you like not train at all in the beginning? And then just felt like when the like tournament come up, you were like, I can't possibly show up on stage like this. Or how is the story around that? My legs are gonna kill me so bad, which sucks because there's a lot of jumping and running. I bet. I'm built like a twig. Oh. I mean, I feel like for some beauty standards that can be really flattering. You just need to, you know, like date in the right culture. And then it's gonna be fine. Also, there's like I think honestly, like how you look doesn't matter. Except it's hindering what you want to do. So this is why I go to the gym. Like I don't really go to the gym to like look a certain way or like change how I look. I go to the gym to do what I want to do because I don't want to be the first person dying at like some type of event with friends. You know, like if friends say like, oh, let's go to like cycle to that place, whatever. I don't want to be the person which is holding them back. I don't want to be the first person. I don't care about being the first person. I don't want to be the person holding them back. This is frustrating. Like I just want to, you know, like if they say like, oh, we did this today already, but I still want to do this. Like you feel like it, like just spontaneous. I want to be the person who can say like, oh yeah, sure, let's do it. I don't want to be the person being like already dying and be like, what? You want what? No. Tomorrow are no classes, and I'm kind of happy and kind of sad because of it. Oh, how come, Fluffy? I look like a child. Well, that makes a good Halloween costume though, because you can be that person with the like black hair and the like white gown and then doing this like weird thing, you know? You just need to know how to make use of your uniquely built body. Like there's it like everything is good for something, you know? Halloween too soon. Yep. For the first time ever, at least as far as I can remember, the camp doesn't include November 1st. Oh, it doesn't include Halloween? I bet that was funny. What streak reached? It's currently on a 5-stream streak. Let's go, buddy. Plus 450 Poro Snags. Nice. Kind of happy to don't have to go to uni. Kind of sad to don't keep the routine going. Okay. Is there something you fear in sort of like not keeping the routine going? Is there like this fear of like, oh, it's gonna be hard to like get back into the routine? Or is it just that there was like something you really liked attached to that routine? For example, like, oh, every time like at Friday when I go to university, like after university, we all go to the Indian restaurant together. And now you don't have to go to university, which is good, but you also don't go to the Indian restaurant, which is bad. Sort of like this. I can't even see my streak. Isn't Halloween 1st October? I mean, yeah, but if the camp is not going to like November 1st, I'm expecting that you're not gonna have like the night evening of 31st October, no? Like that's just the assumption I made. So I thought like your camp would maybe have some type of like Halloween celebration or something, which would have been fun. I know I'm bad with it. Just get to fill a day for all the assignments and stuff. Oh, so it's more like university is like the There's sort of like the easy thing, actually. Because the filler day is like filled with all of the stuff you have to do. And at the same time, then you have to get back into it. Halloween themed game yesterday? What is the Halloween themed game like, please? Please tell me all of you play volleyball with costumes on. Please tell me there was one person at least wearing a maid costume. And please tell me that person was a really buff. No? Oh man. Missed opportunity right there, gotta say. Like, I think that would be so fun. Like, has anybody suggested that at some point? Because I feel like you guys are missing out on something. The Reaper going in for the shot. Exactly. Like, that would be so cool, no? And then the shot being blocked by the 2-meter really buff maid. Oh, I don't know, I would love that. Actually, just like an entire team of like really like buff like male teens in like maid costumes playing volleyball at like highest level or something, and like throwing those shots where, you know, like if you get hit by that, you die. That would be peak comedy. I would watch the entire thing. I don't know. We had to do a bunch of small tasks, like word search or some stupid challenge, like running while holding a ball without using arms. Lol. Oh, that's cute. With that game as well, you need to have a caster who really, like, who knows their job, you know what I mean? Like, they're gonna get the most, like, comedic value out of this match. Like, that would be really good. But I guess that's even better if everybody has a different costume. No, no, no. No. No, that's not what I was saying. No. That's funny though, but no. That one, okay, so that was horribly wrong interpreted. No, 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 no. I said who were like that people wearing those costumes were like at a level where the shots they fire, like the volleyball shots they fire, are one of those shots where you feel like if you were to get hit by those, they would kill you. Like, you know, like, there's like, you know, like in school, there's like some people who like in normal like gym class, there's some like you play volleyball at some point, and you have the people who like learn volleyball with that class and are just like, lol. And then you have the people, the teens who've been since 5 years in volleyball class, like outside of school, and who are playing volleyball against you now. Because the teacher was like, yeah, everybody can choose teams how they like. So now you have this 5-stack of like people who've been in volleyball class since 5 years against a 5-stack of people who can't play volleyball for shit, right? Because they just learned it like 2 classes ago. Who don't even like know the rules yet, right? And it's just like, it's not a game of like who gets the most points. It's a game of survival, right? Because your goal is essentially not to like get points or anything, like that would be wishful thinking, but to survive this match, because the other people, they don't like, you don't catch those balls. Because you would be one of those people getting like a hand fracture trying that, you know? Like, that's what I mean. Like, you never, like, this wasn't a thing at your guys' school? Like, you're telling me this was only my experience? Like, no, right? You guys know that. Like, that's, like, a common thing, no? Like, please tell me this wasn't, like, my personal experience only. Like, we literally had a girl, like, get like one of those balls in her face and having like a head, how you say this? Like, I only know the word in German. Is it head fracture? But like, yeah. Like that was, oof. Because she didn't dodge, you know? Like that's why you dodge those balls. Like I had blue spots on my like, no, here, wait. How does it work again? Like here. I literally had blue spots from like trying to take their like balls. Like concussion, yeah, probably, yeah. Like it's throwing a bronze player to play against Faker, exactly. At a practice, I was feeling it and decided to just go all out. My teammate, who's a libero, most defensive position volleyball, couldn't even react in time for proper defense. Yeah, you don't even try to defend, like, you know, your side or anything. You're just trying to defend your personal well-being at this point. The challenge seems to be badminton training. But yeah. Like, I don't know, like that was our volleyball experience in school. Like we had some people who were in volleyball class since years already, and then the rest learned volleyball for the first time. And at the beginning, the teacher was naive enough to just let everybody choose their teams on their own, which was the biggest disaster ever. Because not only were they like experienced in volleyball, but they actually were a team in volleyball too. So we had like a team playing versus these bronze solo players. And it was like, I don't know, like there were, like I was like sort of like fine-ish, because I would at least be like possible, like it would be possible for me to sort of like gauge where the ball is gonna go. But there were some people who weren't able to do that. Like, I don't know, but like some people just can't really gauge that really well, right? Like you have people who throw the ball, and if you see the first part, you're just like, graph like this, so it's gonna get to the ground here. And then there's some people who could look at this whole thing and then would be like, here or something, maybe. Like who don't really have that understanding, or that like intuitive understanding, and who need to actually like learn it. Yeah, that was sadly, we had like one girl in our class which was really, really bad at that, and she was also not the sturdiest of people, and yeah, she got hurt a lot in gym class, which is, I don't know, like I really don't know what the teacher should be doing in that situation. Like, can you teach someone that intuition? Is that how it works? Or like, you know what I mean? It's just sort of, it's a really unlucky situation. Ooh, Nadim! Thank you so much! Thank you, I appreciate it. Nearly 3 years. Oh my god, that's so long. And welcome. How are you doing, Nadim? You have to go, next class? Alright, Fluffy. See ya. Thank you for stopping by. I think my decision I made a couple of years ago to play middle might backfire now, since I can actually do so much when I have time to see where it is. Maybe, like, I don't know, like, can you still change that now, or no? Just level up somehow. Yeah, just, I don't know, bribe a politician. and level up to not be matched in gym class with the people who've learned volleyball. I don't know. I used to be bullied a lot for being too short in my school. Too short? That was a reason for bullying? Yikes. Well, yeah, actually, I don't even know if that happened at our school. Like, to be fair, I was so damn busy with just, like, surviving in school and, like, getting, like, handling my bullshit that I think I was really unaware of sort of, like, what happened to other people around me. I think, actually, I don't even know. Like, I couldn't even surely tell if I got bullied or not. Because I couldn't care less in those years. I really couldn't care less. Like, I know I wasn't popular. I know I wasn't friends with a lot of people. And I know that there were some, like, weird, I don't know, jokes or whatever. I do think our school wasn't the worst. Like, I think our school was, like, fairly sheltered. Like, we never had somebody, like, actually, I don't know, like, get beat up, I think. Not that I would have known, though, because I wasn't, like, again, like, I didn't have many friends. Like, I wasn't in the loop about much which happened. But there was at least never, like, some teacher making, like a case about that, sort of. So, I don't know. Just got home, gonna get a quick munch, and then out with the dog, and then at 2:30, it's back to class again. Oh, how are you holding up, Naradim? I don't think my coaches want me on another position. I mean, it doesn't really, like, you don't really need them to want it, right? Like, if you really like playing that other position more, even though you're worse, I think you should focus on the fun, though. No. Like, I've seen, like, a volleyball team here, actually, like, the volleyball team my friend played in, and they actually had, like, okay, I don't know anything about volleyball, right? So I'm actually not sure which position or anything. I just knew that they had a really short person in a position where usually a person is playing which is tall. But that short person, Jesus Christ, like, he was doing it all, you know? Like, he was jumping to, like, seriously high. And that's how he just made it work. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe this is not working in, like, entirely pro play or whatever. Like, I don't know. But, like, in that specific skill group, he was making it work. You're really short still. I mean, okay. That's why I said I look like a child, a low-key after dwarvism. Oh, I'm so sorry for you. Like, it's not that it's like, it's not that I think you're gonna have, like, a shitty life and, like, oh my god, like, your life is shit, like, I'm so sorry for you. But it's like, I know how society is. Like, there's so many videos online on, like, how people treat people with dwarvism. There's so many jokes about just picking them up, throwing them somewhere, whatever. Like, you can, like, just, like, all of it. Like, everything you can bad think of, people do it. And it's just something where it's like, oh, that just really sucks. And then at the same time, I think, but I'm not sure, there's, like, health implications as well connected to this, right? I thought. Are we talking about... No. I was saying, like, I was talking about a real life person, actually. So that was in the class of my friend, in the team of my friend. which I've watched. So that's a real life person. It's not an anime. I'm pretty tired, to be honest. I'm glad that I have vacation next week because I don't think luck is at my side right now. It's going down the drain left and right, and I still run for it. Really sorry to hear that. Is it... like, is there something you can do or like learn from this at least? Then it's like, sort of like, is there something to learn from this, or is it just, you know, I don't know, just shitty? Because like I feel like whenever you go through something bad, like at least for me, it's giving me a little bit of comfort when I can learn something from it. Because then it feels like going through this now at least makes the chance like less that I'm gonna have to go through it again, because now I know how to avoid those situations or something like this. Like there's sort of, I don't know, I guess it's sort of like a sense of empowerment through going through this. But yeah, so is there something like this? And is there something you can do for yourself to recover and get some recovery before your vacation? Or is it just gonna be like surviving till vacation comes? I love short people. They took the height deficit, so I could be decently tall. Oh, wow. How tall are you, Pyro, by the way? Because like, isn't like Belgian people are like quite tall, right? 180. Okay, that's not too tall. Like it's tall, definitely. But it's not like insanely tall. Easy. 180. You're just like, everybody's playing volleyball and you're just like... Now, it's really interesting actually. Did you know? So my friend was as a child already quite tall. And apparently there's a thing they do in the Netherlands where they like where you go to like a doctor with your child like every year or something, or every few years, I don't know, and they like check your height and everything, and they make some type of analysis which seems like magic, but apparently it's a real thing where they can find out somehow how tall you're going to get. Like they can measure something, and they get a number of how tall you're gonna be. And they do this because when they see like, oh, you're gonna get too tall, they can actually do something to make you stop growing and grow less or something like this. And it's a common thing which is done if they believe you're gonna get too tall. I never heard of this before. When she told me this, I was like, huh? Like, you're telling me what? Like, we just... Okay. The Dutch. Like, this is not something I heard of. No. And she was like, yeah, like, you do that too in Germany, right? And I was like, no. Should we? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which type of therapy it is. Like, so, like, do you know, like, is it hormone actually, or could it also be something else? And this is just like a guess. All right, see you in a second, Naradim. Also, no, it's just one of these weeks where it all comes together, mostly because of two petty princesses at work who think they can decide when they want to work and when not. I mean, the only thing I can learn from this is that I definitely don't trust these two with any task at all. Or Sigiberto, so they did that with your brother? I think it had to do something with hands. Interesting. Can I still do that? Can I find out how? Because there's been, my dad did like weird, like just, I don't know, weirdly told me that I would have gotten bigger or something, and then I just didn't get enough like nutrition and stuff like this. Is there something I can do? Like, can I measure my hands and find out if I actually got to be as tall as I should have been? Or if I'm actually like turned out smaller than I should have been? I didn't know that that works with dog paws, actually. How? Okay. I need information on this right now, okay. How old do the dogs need to be? Do I need to have two different measures of two different times in their life? Or can I just, like, when I look for a dog, like 8-week-old puppies, can I just, like, look at their paws and be like, oh, this one has small paws, so it's going to be a small dog. And this one has big paws, so it's going to be a big dog. Is that a thing I can just see? They did something similar. They knew I was gonna be too small, so they put me on drugs, and now I'm decently tall. What? I would have probably been below 150 without my meds. I could have become a model if they would have just put me on meds. Jesus Christ. Yikes. But that's so odd. That sounds so odd. So we basically now can make everybody the same height? That seems so odd. I need to get in such things. I need to be straight. I'm attracted to things I don't have: long fingers, long legs, and money. Yeah. Interesting. I really can't remember them doing anything like this for me. I don't know. I don't know specifically how it measured, but that's generally true, yeah. Bigger puppy paws, bigger adult dog. But actually probably below 125, if I'm gonna be real. What? Okay. I need to know. ChatGPT says I can't determine how, like, if I got as tall as I should have been with my hand size now. Apparently only growth plate X-rays or comparing to parental height predictions can show that. The program Friends, it's so popular. I'm not sure what hormones, or even if they were hormones, Pyro got, but I know testosterone will generally make you taller and estrogen smaller. I have estrogen dominance. Trans people often grow or shrink a few inches depending on which way they're going. if they're tall already, still. I thought there's only a thing you can do with kids. And like afterwards, it's like, yikes. Done. The problem I had is that I don't make a lot of growth hormones, like barely any at all. Okay, interesting. Okay, so apparently it's what ChatGPT is saying, okay? Take it with like a cup like this of salt. But apparently they take bone age X-rays, or like that's what they can do. Like they can take bone age X-rays, check hormone levels. So for example, with this growth hormone, and monitor growth curves. And you shrink because you actually have a bit of muscle pushing your spine apart, as far as I know. It's only a few centimeters. Shoe size can also shrink. Damn. I thought that's only what happens in age, because these like things you have between your bones just sort of like, they just like dissolve or whatever. Like they just, you know, they're like gone if you're old. Welcome back, Nadim. Now it still happens even if you start taking them in your 30s. What kind of curves? Asking the nose of flat size. Growth curves? So it's probably like measuring you like multiple times and then seeing how the trend is going and sort of like predicting something or something. 3 or 4 inches is a lot though, no? That's like 8 to 10 centimeters. What? That's on the high end. Most will be less. So 3 inches is like 7.62 centimeters. 3 or 4 inches is not, you heard it, y'all. This will be forgotten, okay? Like, none of y'all is making any clips of the stream anyhow, so this will be forgotten because I'm not gonna make that clip. Joke's on you. Well, it's over now. It's already too late, guys. That's like... Sad story, sad story. But, yeah. Essentially, I'm just trying to express my frustration with me having to do my own clips the entire time. And I really don't like it because it takes so much extra time, because you don't do it in the moment, but you have to do it afterwards, and then you have to watch the whole thing again, find those clippable moments, which seems to me like, watching it myself, it just seems like I can't do this right, because like I'm myself. Like everything I say is like somewhat like purposeful, right? Like otherwise I wouldn't say it. So it just seems like you could set markers by shortcut and stream. I know, and I do. But the funny thing is, while you see them when you try to, like in this highlight menu, I don't see them in the normal VOD menu. So I don't see them in the menu where I want to make clips, actually. I only see them in a menu where I can't make clips, but only highlights. Really, really annoying. I have an exclamation mark clip, but I think it only makes a clip of 30 seconds, not 1 minute. So... but yeah. I've rewatched your VOD last stream because I couldn't remember the poem I was working on last time. It's okay, my laptop, not my phone. Yeah, I don't know. So like, if anybody makes clips, just know I really, really appreciate that. Because it's really, really annoying to me to make clips myself, because I never know, like like I was saying before, like to me, like everything sort of seems purposeful, so I don't even know what would be like good to clip or what isn't. But I would like to like sort of like share clips of our community to the social media platforms to like reach other people, right? And sort of like make known like, hey, if anybody needs peer support, you know, like we have that community, like, you know, like you want to join or not, like it's here, like you don't need to, of course, but like just if you want to talk to someone, just know it's here. And like we actually have sort of like valid takes sometimes, and sometimes less valid takes, and sometimes like actually really, really good takes. And we have like really nice people as well and stuff like this. But yeah, I don't know. Hard to sort of like see that on your own if you're the person actually saying most of the stuff. I had to rewatch the whole stream, then saw your Twitch anniversary. Chose in chat that the streamer just reached their Twitch anniversary and types a cute little message. Oh. I'm glad. I'm actually considering, because we're getting to the point, so we have been doing these mental health check-ins now for... We actually... Funny thing, like we started like more than a month ago, but this, like using this specific schedule, with the Monday and Thursday, excuse me, we only have been doing since the beginning of October, I'm pretty sure. Yep. And before that, we were doing some mental health check-ins. But I don't actually know when we like specifically started. Did we start before I was in Germany, by the way? No, right? We started after. I don't know. So, yeah. This is actually the last stream of the month with the mental health check-in. And we were doing them since this month, so it's like 1 month anniversary of the mental health check-ins. And I really like how they're going so far. Wait, the point I was making, actually, because we go like so off topic on this, but the point I was making is, I want to keep all the VODs here, actually, about the things we talk here, because I feel like, I don't know, like people who opened up here should be able to sort of like come back to what they were saying and what I've been answering and stuff like this. And I also feel like it's like really nice because we cover so many topics that like other people can, without having to express themselves, sort of like see what the opinion around this topic sort of is. But there's this thing where you can only have a certain amount of VOD length for your Twitch channel. So I can only have 100 hours of VOD length on my Twitch channel saved. And we're at like 70 or something already. So there's not going to be like too many streams left to be able to like fit into that. So what I was considering and what I wanted to ask you guys was, should I instead put the VODs on my YouTube channel instead? At the same time, I think it's, I don't know, they're VODs. It's like not that they're like really nice like YouTube videos in that moment. But I could do that. Like if that's like do you guys think that would be nice? Or should we just be like, well, we're just gonna keep like the last 100 hours and then like always delete the like first one, sort of, and just like rotate through? Or, yeah. I know YouTube algo punishes you for having videos of different lengths, so a lot of people create 2 channels. Really? Well, the YouTube algorithm is punishing me already, so you know, it doesn't really matter. At this point, it's already lost. One for what? For structured content? Yeah. I don't know, it's like really hard though, because I'm like, really, I'm doing everything, guys. How should I fit it? And like, should I have 3 different channels? That doesn't make sense. And hi, Zeal, by the way. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you again. And also happy Halloween to you, Dylan. Do you have something planned for Halloween, by the way? Also, happy Halloween to Raven. Also, happy Halloween to Pyro. Hello, my queen. Thank you, thank you. My peasant. At least the What's channel is easy. I mean, fair. That felt great. You say that felt great? How about donate Mama 20 euros, peasant? Don't do that now. This is getting out of hand. Shivers down my spine, exactly. Be scared. Imagine. There's actually streams like this. Did you know? There's some streams which are entirely based on the purpose of, yeah, well, essentially having cash slaves in your chat and being like sort of like a dominatrix and being like, you, like, I don't know, like, donate me blah 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 money now, otherwise you're gonna get banned and I'm never gonna talk to you again. No, that exists. I think that's actually funny. I feel like, you know, like, work smart, not hard. I don't know. I think it's interesting how there are so many different humans with different types of tastes and preferences and stuff like this. Like, we're so individual to the point where it becomes scary. My grandma once had a video taking up like 1.7 gigabyte. It was a very short video. How did that happen? Nice earrings though. Thank you. They're really cute, right? I'm considering to buy another pair of earrings from the shop where I bought these from. Well, actually, from the shop of her twin sister. But yeah. They're so cute, by the way. Like, one of them has like a shop which is in like a really sort of like, you know, like edgy gothic type theme of like black, neon green, that thing, like selling stuff like this, for example. And her twin sister has a shop which has like the entirely like complete opposite theme of being like this like pink, absolute girly, with like flowery like earrings and all of that. And I think it's such a cool combination. It's so cute. Like, I really hope they live together in an apartment, and like half of the apartment is just like this entirely super like girly room, and where like she works in, and then the other room is this like super edgy room where like her twin sister works in. Like, that's how I want to imagine it. Pay Piggy streams, exactly. Not that much different from all the pool streams back in the day. I mean, there's still pool streams now. Shut up and send me your paycheck. Exactly. Shut up and send me your credit card. I go to the Halloween Night Marathon in the cinema normally every year, but this year the movies were really bad ones, so I'm gonna skip it. Aw. How do you feel about breaking the tradition? It seemed like it was a really nice tradition. Fandom or financial domination exists, but against Twitch toss if done directly. Ah, true, because everything needs to be like out of free will, right? Just heard some random kid scream. Yeah, that's sometimes here in the neighborhood, you just hear someone scream really loud, and like, I don't know. I still feel like I don't just want to like not pay attention to it, but at the same time, there's no chance of actually finding, like, seeing the person who screamed. So like we walk out in a balcony, we look, and then we're like, okay, I see nothing, and the scream is over. Hopefully still alive. But one time, the like neighbor above us, the kid of them, cried so much that I thought like I'm so close to going up there and being like, sir, let me take over. This can't be that hard. Give them a popsicle, please. I'm getting a headache. I imagine it's more common on other platforms. True. You were modding for 2 Fandom channels? Nice. Yeah, I'm not, like, personally, I also don't like how Twitch sort of has changed to also host pool streams and stuff like this. But that's how their regulations are, right? And I don't know, like, that's how they mod their platform. And this is the community which is shaped by their moderation of the platform. But I really feel like it shows that Twitch is not owned by Twitch anymore, but by Amazon, and now it's more about the money than anything else. And I think it's really sad, which is also why I actually was in the beginning when like Kick came out. I know like everybody hates Kick, but not only with Kick, also with like all the other streaming platforms which like tried it. I really was a fan of those, not because I liked them, but because I felt like Twitch, like it's gonna be good for Twitch if Amazon knows that there's competition and they need to present really good value. Like I feel like competition in a space pushes us to actually offer something really good. Like I don't think having like a monopoly sort of in the market is good. I think it makes it like really, really hard actually to get the funding for making the platform better and actually keeping on working towards making the value of the platform better. Because at the same time, like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes we see competition as something like, oh, but it's like bad for the people who work at Twitch and they might not make enough money and like might be laid off and stuff like this. But I think at the same time we need to see that there's some CEO over those people working at Twitch, right? And if they see that they actually don't need to get better and they can push out as much money as possible, then they're going to do that. And I think if they see, oh, there's competition, then they're going to put more funding into Twitch and stuff like this. So I think it's actually good for Twitch if Twitch gets some good competition. And yeah. So I don't know. I'm in favor of any type of competition on the market. I think we need competition to, yeah, to get better value off of things. I feel like once the competition is sort of out of the picture, things get bad for the person actually needing those or like wanting to use those services. You have a session on Saturday? Nice, yeah. Kick is still unfiltered. Also, so many targeted attacks from big troll streamers towards female small streamers. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's not about the platform specifically, but I think honestly, any competition sort of serves the purpose. but definitely what is like the type of streamers which are on Kick is sort of scary. But I think it's really like to a certain extent, I'm like, is it gonna help to just ban them? Because they're just gonna move to other platforms, no? Or like make new accounts or like stuff like this. Like I feel like, I don't know. Like the problem is like deeper, right? So we're just pushing the problem to somewhere else. Yeah. What else is there? 2000. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. In case we're all banned Twitch streamers. Go already. Yeah. Kick is just scam by advertising. As a fellow gambling addict, I'm all for it. Well, there's also like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to like excuse anything like Kick is doing because it's not about the platform. Like I don't support the platform as they are, but I do support having competition. Because I think monopoles are even worse. I don't know. 2 casinos in a trench coat. I actually know that Kick at some point sponsored or had some type of like affiliation with Andrew Tate. So, yeah. Yeah. Only 2.5 more hours of work. Someone saved me. I mean, maybe you can make it a little bit easier for yourself. Maybe you can get yourself like a nice drink or something. Or only 6 more for me. Oof. I'm programming, you know the drill. It's fucked up. Yeah. I mean, if you can do, you can like is it a law at the moment in Germany that you can go down to 35 hours without being cancelled? Not cancelled, without being losing your job. Fired. Exactly. No. No way. I don't know why it works. Please don't change it as a comment and code. Oof. That sounds amazing. I think it sounds like a really fun company where it's like your work is adventurous and it could change each day and there's so much tension and there's so much excitement every day because you actually don't know if the whole house is gonna fall apart or not. So I feel like your company is actually super exciting, and in their job application ad, they should definitely advertise with the work environment being exciting and fun and ever changing. Like you never do the same because at some At some days the whole house is falling apart, and on other days there's just like really, really weird comments you have to read and sort of like make sure. And that's just, I don't know, it seems like a really, really exciting work environment. So I don't, it's like stress is bad, yes, but like positive stress is something else. And like everybody needs some type of like ambition, right? And in that company, it really seems like you have an impact. Like your work and the quality of your work like can really change everything. And that's just, I don't know, like fun, right? Yeah. Your words got deeper than any brain. Oh, I'm really like, I don't know, like I feel like this is so, yeah, I don't know, it's either this or crying, because like, what the fuck, like, what should the comment be? That comment is the most basic code comment. Don't shame good tactics. No, you're really? I thankfully have never seen that comment. I've never seen Zach talk about that comment either. A fruit basket. See, like they care for your health. I think really enjoying the fruit basket is underrated. Nothing could hold me to treat the fruit basket like my personal property. I feel like if there's a fruit basket, you are entitled to that food. And I feel like you should use that opportunity. I really like snacking. I would eat food the entire day, all day, and I would definitely complain if the food basket is empty for multiple days at once. And I think you should do the same. Make them pay by making the fruit basket expensive. Oh, okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of nice. Gotta say, like getting kebab for free every Thursday is kind of nice. But yeah, hiya. I sometimes honestly like, I feel like sometimes it can be really nice to see it in a more like positive light, in a more fun light, and just enjoying the mediocrity of the situation. Just enjoying the ridiculousness of the situation. And just, I don't know, like sharing that with your coworkers. But I think it really depends on like who your coworkers are and if you like click with them really well. Like I think programming, like even if the software is shitty, can be so fun if you have the right people around you, right? And I don't know, I feel like it can feel really shitty and isolating if you don't have the right people around you. Because I feel like, I don't know, like my mom, for example, she has a business, right? And she's working with like contractors a lot. And to say the least, there's so much BS. There's so much bad practice. There's so much just, I don't know, like where people just pretend to know stuff and they don't. And because she's a woman in that area, she's like, she has to do with mansplaining the entire time as well. And she has to do with mansplaining from like people who have no fucking clue and messed up big time, and telling like her as like the expert, like she's wrong, even though she has like all the science in the world on her side. Basically showing that these people are actively endangering their clients. And And I don't know, like, I think the biggest part to why she's able to put in so much work and actually manage is because she's also too frustrated at the moment. Like, she's like not too well off. But I think that's usually, like, that's because of a lot of things in common. But with her work specifically, I think she's holding up pretty well. Because she's taking it with fun, and she's, I don't know, like, she's talking to that person, handling that situation, and then she's like putting the phone down, and it's like, I'm like sitting across from her, and she's like, oh my god, this guy, did you hear? Like, he's so stupid, he didn't even realize, like, he didn't even read the whole paper. Like, I sent him a full paper, and he read the title, and because of the title, he now called me that it's like wrong. He didn't even read the full thing. Like, oh my god, these people. And she's going like on this full rant, but with, like, not only with being frustrated, but with fun as well. Just like pulling it to the point where it sounds like so ridiculous, and like, it's, I don't know, like, one could argue like, oh, it's like talking bad about this person behind their back, right? But like, I don't know the contract that it's not like somebody we know or whatever. And there's like no negative consequences or whatever. But it's just in that moment, like, letting go of that frustration while making it entertainment, essentially. Like, treating it like free entertainment to connect with your coworker in that moment. Or with some person around you. And I think that can make a whole bunch of situations which would be really frustrating so much better. I do have mansplaining every day. Wow. I always fear I do this to someone, but some people need it to be dumbed down for them. I mean, mansplaining isn't really like explaining something in a very simplistic way, right? Mansplaining means that the person you explain it to actually knows it better than you. It's essentially like reflecting back to them what they just told you. Like, you were the stupid person, they explained it to you, and with that information, now you explain it to them. Or you are in a position where they clearly know it better than you because they're like, I don't know, like your boss or whatever. Or like the expert, for example, like my mom is. And then just explaining it to them and expecting them to be stupid, even though you have no type of evidence for it. So I don't know, like, that's why I think, like, I feel like being stupid, like, there's no shame about being stupid. I think, honestly, genuinely, like, hot take right now, I think we shame people too much for being stupid. I feel like being stupid shouldn't be something we shame people for, because as there are, like, tall and, like, not tall people, and as there are, like, strong people and weak people, and as there are, like, I don't know, like, people who are, like, really good in communication and people who are not really good in communication, there's smart people and there's not as smart people, and that's okay. That doesn't make you a bad person. But I feel like it's really hard in our society to actually be a smart person, because we judge non-smart people so harshly, and there's such a, in our society there's like a this authority structure which is incorporating abuse, essentially. So like, the higher you are in the pyramid, you can like abuse everyone below you. And because the structure is so ingrained in our society, it's actually like threatening to not be smart, right? Because if you're not smart and if the other one is like above you, then they can now treat you with disrespect, and they can not care about your opinion, so they can dismiss you, they can disrespect you, they can make fun of you, they can bully you, essentially, and we treat it like it's something they're like allowed to do, because you're stupid, right? So like they're above you, and that's like they're right now, sort of. Where I'm like, this is wrong. And also it's then in like, because this is in our society, sort of, we then have people who can't, where it's dangerous for people to actually acknowledge the fact that they are less intelligent or less informed in a topic than the other person now. And which makes being corrected threatening. Because now the other person, like if you say you didn't understand this properly and stuff like this, like if you actually accept it, then the other person could see that as sort of like the right now to do all these things to you, right? And to treat you poorly. And I think it puts you in this weird position where there's like, you correct somebody and then they instantly feel threatened, even though they were wrong and you just corrected them. Like there was no disrespect, but because this pyramid is so, like it's like with the chicken and the egg, you know, like this pyramid has been going on for so long that they already expect you to disrespect you now because of this. So any type of correction is instantly threatening. And being taken like really personal, because like, oh yeah, okay, so you're trying to like disrespect them and you're trying to like oppress them and stuff like this, where it's just like, I'm sorry, I knew better. I really am. But this is still wrong. And that's just sort of like, the funny thing is, we have this struggle in so many parts of our life, and some people encountered more than others, for sure. But I actually even had this struggle in my relationship. Because every time I corrected Zach, because Zach got essentially like told as a kid as well that like being smart is like really, really important. And he got like all his like positive validation from being smart. So when I'm then smarter, it's essentially like threatening his value, worth, and personality. And then, yeah, and then he's just lying to sort of like uphold whatever misinformation there is. Which is, yeah, annoying. Because it's just like you stand there and you were just like, sort of like, wait, but wasn't this the other way? And then all of a sudden that whole conversation turns and the other person is pissed at you, and I'm just like, I just remembered something. What is going on here? And like, especially, I think that's sort of like, especially because because I'm on the autistic side, I don't know, I just look at this situation and I see how like, it's very visual to me how the whole demeanor of the person in front of me changed. So I realized, okay, something is different. Like all of a sudden the other person is offended, but at the same time, like, I'm like, but I am like, huh? Like, I'm right though. Like, what are we, like, what is going on now? And what am I supposed to do? Because like, do I say I'm sorry for like knowing better? Like, how do you handle that situation? Yeah, really, it's like, please tell me a blueprint on how to handle these situations. But it's like not only like being autistic, right? But I'm also gifted, apparently. So I run into these issues so often. And then I'm just, I don't know. It's a struggle, guys. It's a struggle. Give me the checklist on how to people. Exactly. I wish that would exist. Exactly, Pyro. Maybe I just misunderstood the term. I thought it was always assuming people were not knowledgeable. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's like either you actually like you're being like told something back that other person just told you. So like that's why the situation is like, you know, they know because they were the ones informing you, but now you treat them like they don't know and like it's explain it back to them, which is like on the nose of mansplaining because they like told you a second ago. So it's like really, really obvious that they are knowledgeable. You're the person who hasn't been. And now you're like switching, like now you're pretending to be the person who's knowledgeable and they need to learn. Odd. And then the other situation is just like assuming they're not knowledgeable, right? So I think what we can do and how it can like mansplaining and sort of like out of mistake mansplaining can be sort of like annoying, right? And it also waste time. So I think there's like really no shame, and I think a lot of people actually appreciate it more when you sort of like ask them first what they know about this and like what specifically they want you to explain and to which detail. Because I feel like if someone gives you like a broad question, it's really easy to be like, well, like, where do I start, right? Do I start from here or do I start from there? But it's also about the, like, how you sort of explain it. So what I really like doing is I sort of start with the person being, like, normally smart. Like, the smartness you expect from them in their position, sort of. And if they seem like they understand really well, then you, like, speed up. And if they seem to not understand, then you go a step down. And if they don't understand that, then you go another step down. And that's like sort of like how I adjust. When I ask for confirmation for something, they're just trying to talk to me about something I'm an expert in. Then they keep explaining to me as if I'm a 3-year-old. I have 2 engineering degrees, by the way. Oh, I bet that's annoying. Astrodude, how are you doing, by the way? Are you doing well? I'm so sorry. We were rambling about so many different things right now. Sounds like an only child problem to me. Well, it can be. Zach actually has a sister. Not much contact though, sadly. Or like, well, they didn't have too much connection in their life, but it's still kind of sad. Like, to me, my sisters are like really, really important to me. So from like coming from that perspective, it's just like, I don't know, feels like a missed opportunity. But at the same time, if there's not these emotions between them, then it's not really something they're missing, right? It's just something I sort of like portray on them because I would miss that. But yeah. I used to work IT and quickly started putting that first step very low. I always wanted a sister. Aww. My mom was too lazy. What do you mean your mom was too lazy? You did, like... Maybe you should have played more with your friends at the other people's house, you know? Oh no, ad break. And hi, Pandas. Oh wait, Pandas is also not a subscriber, so we won't see this. There's actually, oh yeah, well, Grumpy also doesn't see this. Oh wait, you don't have an ad, Pandas, or? Bruh. Zeal has ads, and Pandas, meanwhile, has no ads. This is so annoying about Twitch ads. Like, allegedly, y'all should have them at the same time, and allegedly, I should actually see when you have ads and when you don't have ads anymore, so I can wait for you guys to come back, sort of, right? And can wait with the discussion and like not losing anybody, right? But it's like the ad thing which is being shown to me when you guys have ads is so often not aligning with when you have ads and when you don't have ads. Because technically the ad break is still going for 1 minute and 4 seconds, it's telling me, but apparently it's not, right? And then you guys don't even have ads at the same time, so that's like so annoying. And it makes it like nearly impossible to like wait for y'all to come back. So it's like really, I don't know, like I would love, because I personally like, I don't want to like force you guys to like subscribe and stuff like this, because I'm personally like, I don't know, I'm not too much into like really supporting Twitch. But it's, I don't know, it just feels like it's impossible for me to just wait till you guys come back, because the ads are just whenever. And I don't know, you can't really tell. Yeah. Also, the other odd thing today, I don't know if you guys have noticed, and I don't know why that is, but sometimes, like right now, apparently, allegedly, we have 27 viewers. And like, we had like, that was twice today already, where the viewer spike just like spiked up to like 30 viewers or something. And then after a few minutes, just like went down again. And it's like, what is happening here? Like, what is going on? This is suspicious behavior. Like, is it like, because there's a lot of bots on Twitch as well, right? Is it just bots? And sort of like getting information from like streams and then like after a few minutes of getting that information leaving again? Or is it actually people watching? And then it's like 30 people, because that would be a lot. Oh my god. Like, imagine it in real life. Like, that's like a class size. That's like a big class. We're like in school and I'm your guys' teacher. And like there's like all these kids sitting in front of me. Like four tables next to each other, 4 tables to the back or something. Like, please, like who's writing the sitting plan so that I can learn your names? Like, who's doing that? Who has like nice writing? And then it's always the first girl sitting in front row. And at least that was our case the entire time. Like that one really felt like it's such a tiny thing, right? It was definitely like, it had a sexist connotation, but you could argue like, well, it doesn't really matter, right? It's like a really tiny thing. But at the same time, like, it was always like, especially for like in our class, we were 4 girls in the entire class, like everybody else a boy, okay? And we were sitting, like you, Raven, we were sitting in the back. We were at the last table, 4 girls. So in our class, it was so apparent which teachers were like, yeah, nice writing, we need to ask a girl. We need to ask the female species because they know how to write beautiful. And the male species is not capable of writing in a way where I can read it. Which is like, bro, we sit in the back for a reason. Like, we don't want to be bothered with anything. Just ask one of your like first row students who really want to like appease you, you know? Like, there's a reason they sit in the first row. Don't ask us. Also, whenever I was asked, because this was regular class, right? We had like different lessons in some classes where like the girls were like split up. So then we had like even less girls. If somebody was sick, we had even less girls, right? So at some point, I was being asked to write that seating plan. And I had absolutely no clue what the names of everybody were, because I'm really bad with names and remembering names. And I was just getting them being like, sure. person like second row. No, the other one. Okay. Fuck. What is the person's name sitting right next to them? Okay, yeah. You don't know their names? We're in that class for like 3 years already with them. Yeah, I'm just bad with names. Fuck, second row. What names are these? I think it was something with N. Fuck. Oh, Leah, can you add their last names too? Sure, Mr. Teacher. Fuck. Hi. Do you know the names? Oh, yeah, like, so. Okay, amazing. Please write the seating plan. Thank you. It was so uncomfortable. It was so uncomfortable. Also because the teacher realized that, and also the other people, right? So it became really known, actually, that I'm really bad with names and don't know the people's names. I was literally one of those times where this situation happened. I was actually like sitting in like second row, and the people in front of me, like the row of boys in front of me, heard that, and were like, Leah, you really don't know my name? And I'm like, yeah, sorry. We're in class together since 5th grade. Oh, true. Wait, 5th grade? You were already in class with me at 5th grade? Yeah! Now we just be there like, oh, damn! I forgot they existed. So, yeah, that was my my experience of that. You accidentally comes through. Oh. Please ask one of them. It's practically jumping up and down at this. Exactly. My class had 19 girls and 2 boys. That was wild. Oh my god. Actually, Zach actually told me that he liked working with girls, like, way more than working with boys. Because he always got bullied by the boys, and the girls were actually nice. So, he was like, whenever he had to work with girls, it was like, nice, good thing. And whenever he had to work with boys, it was like, god damn it, like, nobody get it done. Like, everybody's gonna try to, like, get out of the work. Like, nobody's being accountable. Like, we're not gonna, like, ugh. When I did Komsky, it was a male dominated. What is Komsky? Girls only schools suck. No. My sisters are actually in girls only school. Apparently it's being switched actually. But the school doesn't sound so bad. Computer science, yeah, for sure. Whoops. When I did computer science, so when I studied game engineering, which is already the more creative version of IT, right? But it's essentially, it was like IT with like some extra courses towards game engineering. Anyways, so when I studied that, we had actually a couple of women in the course. It was definitely male dominated, but we had like, I don't know, like maybe 10% women, which is like more than 1%, right? Like I expected to be like the I don't know, like 1 of 2 girls in the entire, like, I don't know, like 100 people class. But we actually had like, let me remember. So there was, so me, then I don't know the names anymore. Fuck. So big blonde, small blonde, Russian red hair, Russian weird green yellow hair, small brown hair, small black hair. I think that was it. But I mean, that's like 7, you know? So that was like That's like 7, you know. It's like really, I can do way, like I can remember way better, like people way better with like seeing them. Which makes actually, like, I notice that weirdly enough, it's like specifically on Twitch, it's like an issue because the colors of your names sometimes change. And I don't remember your names, but I remember the length of your name and the color of your name. So when sometimes then people come in with different colors, I'm entirely clueless to what they ever have said or connected them to. So I don't know, like with some people, like, well, Zeal, like your name I do remember, but I do have to say, like, just the connection of like everything you told me, you know, like the picture of your person that I learn with you telling me stuff. Yeah, is connected to that name. But I do have to say, like, you maintained that color and name at least. Like, there's people who change their name like every few months and their color the entire time. Where then having like a proper picture of your person with like all the things you've ever told me, forget it. Not happening. I have enough memory for like 5 people. Yeah, it's tough sometimes. Like 4 women in the entire department across 4 years. Damn. Well, for us, this was also like actually only this first, the first semester, and in the upper semesters we had, like both of the, both of the Russian girls, were, I think they redid a year, and that's why they weren't in our semester anymore. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, it could have been that they actually, like, I don't know, like left or something. But I was never like really friends with them. I just remember, like, it could also be that they just didn't come anymore to the classes. I just know that they were drinking wine out of like these paper Tetra Paks. What is that? Like the really seriously cheap wine. That's the only thing I remember about them. And the only other thing that was so weird, so it stayed in my mind, when we first had our like semester like WhatsApp group, they talked about having a sauna. Like one of them was like, oh yeah, have a sauna, blah, blah, blah. You want to come, blah, blah, blah. And they talked only between each other, but in the WhatsApp group with 100 people. And it felt so weird, especially with sauna. Like, it really felt like, I don't know, it just felt so weird. It felt so odd. Because it was just between them and, like, going on about, oh, yeah, then we can, like, girls' night and, like, drink wine and, like, sit in sauna, haha. It felt really, I don't know. No, I don't want to make a judgment about, like, other people. But it just felt really odd. And I just remember, like, being there and being like, do I just type, like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna come too? Or, like, how, like, I don't know. Like, there is important stuff for this group, you know? And this is not it. We actually ended up, because, like, those people actually also put, like, the entire time we're blowing up this group with, like, memes, conversations, like random bullshit nobody was interested in. The memes were also not good. If like once in a while a meme about like computer science, like where the entire, you know, like it's a meme for the group of students which is studying this specific thing, then it's like, oh, all right, like funny, right? But those were like really weird memes. And just like spamming them and like making voice messages when they're drunk and stuff like this. So we actually ended up making like a poll about, well, I ended up just leaving the group because that's my style. Like, this is how I handled any group so far. In my school's history, when people started abusing the group, I just left the group because I didn't need it. But other people then ended up, so Zach ended up making, like, putting a link in for, like, a poll where people could vote if they want to have, like what the content of the group should be. And then what turned out would be that, like, yeah, like memes for which are, like, directly connected to our studies, or important stuff and nothing else. So that sort of, like, shut them up, and they actually then started to make their own group, I think. But at the beginning, they actually tried to bully Zach why he made a poll, and that would be, like, so nerdy and stuff like this, even though this was only democracy. And they literally, like, bullied him for, like, trying to make a democratic decision. And that was so weird, because it was like, you're in a, like, WhatsApp group of, like, computer science, you know, like IT, and you blame us for being nerdy. That's the idea. Okay. You thought you were really smart with that one, didn't you? Oh. Like, when he told me this, I was just like, oh my god. Seriously. Just... how dare you nerds be nerds, for real. I sometimes forget the name of the person while talking to them. That happened to me too. How do you imagine a failure as a picture? I'm not gonna laugh about the self. Yeah, I'm just gonna rather spill my tea instead. Exactly. Not the box wine, yeah. The box wine. But yeah. This is... Guys, we're going off topic the entire time. That's a huge ass teacup. This can hold half a liter. I measured it because I'm a nerd. Well, to be fair, it can only hold half a liter if you actually fill it up to the brim. So the actual, like, usable milliliter amount is more like 475. But these are... Do you see how thick they are at the bottom? It's like 500 milliliters of essentially non-spillable tea, even though I remember I just spilled it, and that's, like, irony. But if it's standing somewhere, it's not going to fall over. It's the perfect cup for your PC table. This will not fall on your, like, keyboard and spill over your keyboard, spill over your mouse. This is not going to happen. This is standing more stable than your mental health, probably. So, like, you know, like, that's what I love about teacups like this. Also, they look cute because they look really, like, thick and, like, I don't know, stable. And I really love how they look. Like, I hate teacups. I don't know who invented this, but there's so many teacups which are shaped like this glass, but worse. Which is like they start like really tiny and then go like this. Who invented that? Like, are you insane? Like, do you want to make bad designs on purpose? Like, is that, like, what sort of, like, excites you or something? Like, I feel like, I don't know, like, that's sort of like a weird kink, I think. Like, I don't know, you know, like, I don't want to... I'm not judging, I'm not kink-shaming here, but I do feel like there's, like, a weird, yeah, the weird connection there. It's a regular size mug. She's just full human, exactly. But yeah. Anyways, we're getting off topic again. 475, yeah. Depends on how risky you like your tea. Well, 500 for the whole thing. So 475 is already pretty decently stable. But yeah, I also like huge glasses. Like, this is also, I don't know, how many milliliters. Maybe the same. Like probably around like 400. Where we have on topic. To be fair, today, no. Okay, but let's get back on topic.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Fair. So I want to talk about mental health. So we don't need to necessarily get into like personal mental health check-ins. But I would like to sort of like switch to a topic which has to do with mental health. Which can also be like a more general topic, which can be like, well, like I'm I don't know, like I've been reading through like so many like bad news, and I notice how it's like pulling me down, and the effect of that sort of, because I think that's like sort of connected to mental health. Or just like something like this. Or it can also be the sort of like frustration with like mansplaining and stuff like this. It can also be like anything which touches on the topic. Because I feel like sometimes when we, like, I really like talking to you guys, don't get me wrong, and I love topics like this. I love going off topic from time to time. And just talking about general things with you. But I feel like that if we do that too long, and like I feel like while we are doing that and being like entirely off topic, I think if a new person comes into a stream who doesn't know us yet and actually looked for like a mental health check-in, looked for someone to talk to, and we talk about these, let's say, like shallow, superficial topics, it doesn't look as inviting to be vulnerable and actually open up and seek help. So yeah, that's why like we can definitely do it. Sometimes I think it sort of belongs to the fun as well, but I don't know. We have been doing it quite a long time today. So I really want to sort of like guide us back to the mental health area, at least. So if you have a thing, Easy about us, what is it? Hit me. Well, if it affects you, it does hit on like mental health, no? Like it doesn't, like it can be like how politics affect us and stuff like this. Like, of course, we can then focus about the politics, but we can also focus about the effect it has on us and like how we can like handle that better, you know? So I started going back to the gym like 1 month ago, and that's working well. But I stopped cooking like 9 days ago and mostly eat unhealthy stuff, and I don't know how I can get motivation to cook. I feel that. I feel that. And it also feels so useless to go to the gym because of that, because I can push less weights when I'm not eating correctly. Yeah, I can imagine, right? You just don't feel as like energized as usually because you don't have as good nutrition. That makes absolute sense. Do you have an idea why that motivation left you? Is there like, did something happen 9 days ago? Was it like really, like, are you more stressed than before? Are you, I don't know, was there maybe like a thing with a friend which is still sort of like hanging above your head, pulling you down a little bit? Is it maybe because the weather that it's more like gloomy? Not really. It happens kind of often, but mostly for like 2 or 3 days. what is there instead of the motivation to cook? So if you were like motivated to cook before, what is there like something like which type of thoughts are holding you back? Is it just like, oh, I'm exhausted and I don't have energy for it? Or is it like, I just don't feel like anything in my fridge and that's why I just make like something and then I don't want to spend time on it? Or like what is the narrative around not wanting to do it or not doing it? I think I'm mostly exhausted. I do have stuff here to cook. So it's not that you wouldn't like good food, but you're just too exhausted to actually be bothered with like cooking yourself. Do you also like, are you really exhausted or do you not have time, or is it both? Nice, Grumpy. Let's go. Oh, I had paprika go bad 2 times in those days. Yikes. You have time. Okay, so it's more about the energy and being exhausted. Do you recognize that when, like, back when you were still cooking, that you were less exhausted? I think only when it comes to like sports. But in general, not that much difference. So, how did it feel to start cooking then? When you were still, when you felt the same amount of exhausted, sort of before starting to cook? Like, how did you pull yourself through to like cook actually? Mm. Mm. I see. Do you think it would help being less exhausted? Do you think it would be easier then to like start cooking again? Or do you think you would need more motivation rather? I think more motivation. Is there something really nice you would feel excited about to cook? You have energy, I just don't want to do stuff. Okay, help me understand. If you have energy, because you said before that I think I'm mostly exhausted, I do have stuff here to cook. In which way do you mean exhausted? Is it more like sort of like emotionally, mentally exhausted? Or yeah. Okay. Mm. Then to sort of like check that, did you feel less mentally exhausted when you were still cooking? Because to me, this is like sort of like the like easiest way to sort of find the difference. Like what is different now to when you were still cooking? So okay, so less mentally exhausted. Is there something which, like, do you know why you're mentally exhausted? Because it's gonna come like from somewhere, right? Like sometimes it can come from like hormones. Sometimes it's like that there's something like wrong with friends, family, whatever. Sometimes it's like, I don't know, like something else at the job, or maybe the like bad news from outside, and just spending more time in like on social media and stuff like this. Like there's a lot of things where this is like could come from, right? Do you have like any idea? Things I like to cook my future. I think your future is already cooked, it's fine. Love you, Grumpy. Don't take it personal. It was too enticing. I think it's mostly that I don't currently have stuff to work towards, and that's why I don't do much, and that's just kills my motivation. Yeah. Okay. I did my last semester with only 15 credits, and that's kind of boring. I see. I think that actually makes sense. You think so too? Like why that's making you mentally exhausting? I have so little to do that I don't even want to do the small stuff that I have to do. Yeah. But that doesn't help when I don't cook for 9, yeah. All right. So, what I love doing with situations like these, I really love to, first of all, don't beat myself up with the results of what I don't like right now. Because I feel like sometimes it can be really easy to, for example, see that like I haven't been cooking, like neglecting my nutrition, and then you're like mad on yourself, or like sad, or like, damn, I'm so lazy, and you just like you don't feel good about yourself. And sometimes like shame or blame yourself. And like the first thing, once I like realized that, what I really like doing is letting that go. Like that's sort of like a thing which exists to me a lot. I don't know how prevalent this is for you, but I can really just recommend doing that. And I don't just say like, oh yeah, just let it go, like it's that easy. But what I really like is that now we sort of thought about this, right? We know there is a cause to this. Like, this is not something which is, oh yeah, you're just lazy now. But it's like, this is like a direct cause to an issue. Like, you're mentally exhausted, like maybe understimulated, bored. And because of that, you don't have any motivation. And that's just one of the symptoms of that issue. So I feel like not blaming yourself for the symptom anymore is already giving you like a tiny bit of energy back. And it's also like changing the discussion around this, because now it's not something you're like, oh my God, this is a problem, I need to fix it. Like, this is like, I don't know, whatever, like shaming, blaming, whatever. But now this is a sort of like, okay, how can I help myself actually? Like, how can I change the situation so I'm feeling mentally like less exhausted and better again? And then like all the symptoms will change. And I'm just gonna trust that they will change. And if they don't later on, you know, like I can like come back to this talk and like evaluate again, like why I might think this is like, why this is happening, or like what's it causing. Hi, GeForce. Have fun lurking. So I feel like we already got like a lot of information, which the information is essentially that the resolution seems to be that you need more stimulation, right? Like you're mentally exhausted because the last semester is now boring and you don't really have like anything to do and it's not really something to work towards, and that's why you're just sort of like in this like like you just sort of like, it's like really hard to do anything at all. So how can we change that? How can you have more motivation like this? Is there anything you want to do or learn? Is there anything you could I don't know, like you feel motivation towards, which you could make a goal and actually like try to achieve? Like, for example, it could be, I don't know, like doing something creative. It could be like reading a book. It could be doing like some other certificate or like an extra course in university. It could be, I don't know, like literally like teaching your neighbor's kid something and helping them. Or I don't know, like doing something like really nice for your friend, or like if your friend needs like help with anything specific, sort of taking on some of their responsibility. But just looking for something, how you can like something which would give you motivation, something which would possibly be like challenging or whatever, which would give you some type of like purpose or cause or whatever, like some type of like extra work essentially, but work where you feel like this could do something, you know. I did have some stuff like working on my game and learning 3D art in general, but the semester started and I didn't do anything. All right. Enjoy cooking. Why do you think that is? I know, like this is going deep. I had my last project be due 2 weeks before the new semester. I wanted to just chill for the 2 weeks, and I think I forgot to stop chilling. Yeah, that sometimes happens, right? That it's just, it's like, I think it's like a very common thing people know who like already started working like a 40-hour job, and then they had like vacation for like 2 weeks maybe, and then they have to go back to work, and then like in the beginning it's like such a drag. And it's just like waking up early is like, oh, and then just like working 8 hours a day again after 2 weeks of chilling. It's just so much effort. Sort of like these emotions, right? Mm. Are you physically doing anything right now? Are you like, maybe you said that before already, but I forgot. But are you like going to the gym at the moment, or like doing anything like physically exhausting? I just put my phone on like don't make sounds anymore, so don't mind me. Hmm. Ah, true. That's how we started actually. Like now I remember again. Oh, yeah. Now I remember again. Oh, this is embarrassing. It's fine. We talked about me not being able to remember names and stuff, right? Like, it was just sort of like a brain fart moment, I think. It feels wrong because it's kind of the same stuff, and I should be working on the university project. Are you scared that when you, or worried that when you would start your own project, like your own game, and would work on your own game, and then at a later point, you actually, with the university project, get to a point where now you need to do stuff and not only plan stuff, that you would still spend the time on your game instead and not on the university project? My mouse is going empty and I don't have a loading thing. Kinda, yes. I think juggling 2 projects with time management is kind of hard, no? I mean, depends, right? But at the same time, you could then stop with your game and continue with the university project and then later on come back to your game, right? Or is there something, like, is that an issue? I don't know if it's only Nova